Oh, my darling. Happy birthday.
Dad, guess what? You know my friend Amanda?
Yep.
Her cousins asked us to spend vacation with them in Paris. I really, really want to go. Hi, Daddy.
You were supposed to call me when you land.
There's someone here.
What?
Oh my God, they got Amanda. They're coming.
All right, listen to me. Go to the next bedroom. Under the bed. Tell me when you're there. Now, the next part is very important. They're going to take you. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. Where are they? If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it.
You have a 96-hour
What?
to never finding her.
No.
But if you don't, I will look for you. Where is she? I will find you. I will kill you.
Good luck.
From the SKO Media Group studio in Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio, it's time for the Some Kind of Radio Show, starring Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew. Call in or text to 234-200-5110. That's 234-200-5110. Now, here's Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
I'm not alone this week.
No, he's not. Back in the saddle.
I know you mounted it pretty nicely there,
Yeah.
Tony.
No, Wilbur. It doesn't go there, Wilbur.
Don't do it. For your own safety, for the love of God, don't do it.
He's not riding side saddle.
God, no. We ain't going there. Welcome to Some Kind of Radio Show, everybody. We're here live via Facebook Live. Friday night, May the 29th, 2020. We're here live until 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Will be replayed tomorrow evening on the Crooked River Radio Network, 8 to 11 p.m. Earl McCune along with Tony the Comedy Killer. I haven't been able to say that in a few months since this stupid coronavirus shit happened.
Yeah.
So this is the first time I've had anybody in the studio with me other than the kids or the better half. Father John's on the phone or on the video chat with us, as well as Victoria's on the video chat with us, and they are on their own visual windows there. You'll see Father John on the right of your screen right now, and me and Tony on the left. And how's it going, Father John?
Oh, just another day in wild and wonderful West Virginia.
Yeah. How's speaking of wild, wonderful West Virginia? What's new in the exciting world of wild and wonderful West Virginia for you? Anything new?
Well, actually, we've got good news on the horizon for tomorrow.
Okay.
The bowling alley is opening.
Oh, is it? Oh, congrats.
Yes, we are allowed to open. However, what they've been told is teams are going to be on every other lane, and that's just going to be the way it is.
Yeah. Like right now, bowling centers have been able to be open now for about a week now. My center is not open, and that is a choice we've made at this particular moment in time, due to just the fact, we're a smaller center. And the problem we have right now, which one of our biggest parts of our business in the summer is our volleyball. We can't do volleyball right now. So there's still we're trying to find out if there's anything with all these changes in the rules. But there's still, even though they said bowling centers can open, they never really gave complete direction on that. And we're still waiting on that. Some centers went ahead and just said open, they're going to open up, whatever. We opted in this, let's play it safe, and we want to get very decisive rules and regulations in place, other than, oh yeah, you can open and just social distance. Okay, well, we want clear regulations, because all I can see now is, I don't know. It'd probably be okay for the bigger centers in Ohio here to open, which a couple of them have. A couple of our competitors have. A couple of places I've worked at have reopened, and I'm very proud of those places. I'm glad to see they're open again, and none of them are obviously full capacity, but we've opted. We're gonna shoot to try to reopen soon. I just don't know what date yet. I got the message today to be ready for the callback, so I know we're shooting for this month, but at the same time, we're kind of trying to figure out if is it going to make sense. Are they going to be able to give me the hours to do it? That's what one thing they told me right now. They want to, because with no income coming in and paying me, they want to make sure it's going to make sense. So I'm like, okay, well, just whatever. I said, whenever, and this is exactly what I said. When called upon, I'm ready. Just let me know, and I support whatever decision they decide. And right now, it just makes sense not to be open for us. It just doesn't make much sense to open. So, but we're just gonna. So I'm just gonna continue my little staycation.
Might as well.
And until told otherwise. So I mean, whatever they decide and whatever the powers that be decide. Hey, I support fully whatever decision is made right now. So.
And the mask versus no mask.
Oh my God, yeah. And tonight we're gonna discuss. Of course, we're saluting the movie Taken. Of course,
I haven't looked better.
Tony, it's the best you've ever looked on this show. If you're watching the video feed right now from the live show, those of you watching, Tony's got his mask on.
Yep.
And tonight's discussion, of course, and this is something I've really stirred the shit pot out of this week.
Oh yeah.
Was mask versus no mask. And I'll tell you where my whole discussion started. And I'll tell you what happened. I was on the WKYC page, okay, and they put up a post about if amusement parks were to open, would you wear a mask? And I said, absolutely not. And I said, I'm not going to do it. Plus, I'm not going to give my reasons. I mean, I have my reasons for not wearing a mask. I mean,
yeah,
I'll just be up front right now before everyone starts going, you asshole, motherfucker, piece of shit. I mean, I've been called everything this week. I have what's called, I have asthma. I've had asthma since I was a kid. And sometimes I get some breathing problems. Not all the time, but sometimes. I spoke to my doctor about it.
Yeah.
And he goes, for people with my type of asthma and what I have going, because my asthma is created, my asthma flares up during like heavy activity and things like that. And they're like, you're really going to be restricting your breathing. No, you should not wear a mask. And that came from my physician.
Doctor. Yep.
Okay, fair enough. So,
and you know what's funny, Earl? The WHO just World Health Organization just came out with that, I think, a day or so ago, or even the day maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And the CDC even recommended, and it was been on the Akron General Medical Center's website. It's been up there for weeks. There's 3 scenarios for people that should not wear a mask: children under 2 years old, people with any type of breathing issue, or people that are unable to take a mask on and off on their own.
Yep.
They should never wear a mask. So, okay, fair enough. So anyway, I went on WKOIC's page and I commented, and of course, you're a selfish son of a bitch. First thing I got said to me. I said, wow, okay. This is what the media wants. They want to see this shit pot stirred.
Yeah.
Which I understand that as being kind of a part of the media. I understand why they want to stir the shit pot. That's good for them. So I said, well, excuse me, you don't know anything about me and why I'm not wearing a mask. I just said I can't wear a mask. And next thing you know, I started getting all these people on the bandwagon. You're selfish. You're an asshole. You're a piece of shit. You're an asshole. I had fun with it for about 25, 30, 40 minutes. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm actually irritated at this point.
Yeah.
And so I went on. I did a rant on my personal Facebook. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to read my rant because I want some context for everybody here, guys. because I want
And if you look at the figures out of, they just had 100,000 people that have passed away from it.
right.
The vast majority of the people that have died
Yeah.
are the elderly.
Yes.
And the others are people who are immunocompromised.
Compromised, or some kind of some kind of breathing issue. I mean, such as me, but
a handful of people below 30.
Yeah. Matter of fact, and this is from the clevelandclinic.org. I'll read this part real quick. Does everyone need to wear a face mask? The following people should not, and I mean not in capital, wear a face mask according to the CDC. Children under 2, anyone who has trouble breathing, anyone who is unconscious, incapacitated, or cannot remove a mask without help. Should not wear a mask. End of story. So, I want to give everybody a little bit of context here, what I'm talking about. Let me go back to my post. Okay. And I put right on the top, long post alert. WKYC put up a post asking what people feel about wearing a mask in an amusement park. I'm reading, and of course, and this is, I still, even not being able to wear a mask, there's a lot of fear mongers out there, and that's my personal opinion. Okay, that's my opinion, folks. I'm reading the fear mongers going on, praising masks or saving lives. So, of course, I add my 2 cents, and how are masks, I had my 2 cents about how masks are not saving lives, and masks should be for the sick, and I still firmly believe masks really should be for the sick. And at best, one of those surgical masks filled around maybe 60% at most, and that's CDC data I used on that. Wow, did the fear mongers let me have it? Which they did. They let me have it. In their minds, anyways, they let me have it because this is my opinion, and if you disagree, great. Disagree, it's my opinion and only mine. I want to remind everyone, this is still a free country. A lot of people forgot that already. I think a lot of people in this pandemic have forgotten that. People have become so oppressed over the past few months, they forgot what it's like to live in a free society. Yes, I have shown pictures of me in a mask. I don't like them. I don't like the feel. Shit. my damn phone. I don't like the way they feel when I wear them. I lost my spot again. I don't have my glasses on. Please forgive me, guys. Let me go back to my spot.
Don't it?
Yeah, I know. I hate that. Because my finger slipped and I lost my spot. Okay. Anyway, okay, here we go. Yes, I have shown me pictures and wear a mask. I don't like them. I don't like the way I feel. I get winded. I get lightheaded after wearing them. So I decide going forward, I won't wear one. I keep my social distance from people. I'm staying away 6 feet from people. And that is the best policy, which I do agree with at this time. But I'm not going to wear a mask. To businesses requiring a customer wear a mask, I'll just go to the competitor that don't require it. For 1 day and 1 day only, our governor said that all people must wear a mask. The next day, he rescinded that order and made it a suggestion that people wear a mask.
Well, he himself has never been seen wearing a mask.
Right. It is not required, so I'm not doing so. I've been called selfish for saying this. I think it's selfish for healthy people who've been wearing masks. Save them for people that really need them. That's my thought on this. The great thing about living in a free country is the freedom of choice. I choose not to wear one. Also, I really can't wear one. I'm asthmatic. It's also my choice to speak up and say I won't wear one. So, I mean, I threw that little part in, and you know how people skim through articles? I threw that little bit in later intentionally because I wanted to see what people's reactions were. Okay? So, I go on to say, just as others' rights say they will wear one. I'm not going to bash people that want to wear a mask. It's their choice. I personally think they are in fear, and the fear is media-driven. I still believe that. The media is what our politicians watch to get a gauge on people. Most of all the politicians I know aren't intermingling with anybody. I know some politicians on both sides of the aisle personally. Some of them are actually good friends of mine. Some I just know as acquaintances. I don't think we've been given the full truth about COVID-19. We don't know all the facts. The facts we do know that have been proven to be somewhat inaccurate. So now here we are, some months later. I see a good amount of people living in fear. I see someone like myself that refused masks. Also, this has created not only social distancing, but separation as a nation. It's sad to see where things have gone in only just a few short months. That's my rant. You don't have to agree with me. That's your right. But please keep your comments civil, and I go on about keeping comments civil. Just to let you know, to the date, I have 151 comments on that post.
Not surprised.
On my personal page. I have been called, I've been called an asshole, selfish son of a bitch, motherfucker, piece of shit, douchebag, cocksucking motherfucker. And this is stuff that's been sent to me on my, it's not even on the post, it's personal. I am a selfish motherfucker. I don't care about human beings at all. You're killing people by not wearing a mask. I mean, this is just some of the things I'm reading that people sent to me. Now, this is stuff that's not on my page. If you're friends of mine, you go feel free to read the things yourself, guys. I don't care. They're all right there. But this is messages I got personally. Here's the thing, folks.
I think that's absolutely ridiculous.
I think it's absolutely ridiculous. You know what? And these people, and a good amount of them are friends. Now, where I got really upset, okay, two of the people that bash me hard are respected members of our media. Well-respected members of our media, I might add. And I said, did you read the entire post? Did you not see the part where it says, I can't wear one, I'm asthmatic? You know what I got? Obviously, there's something wrong with you. No shit, I'm asthmatic. Well, you should go see a doctor. I have asthma, and I wear mine all the time. Okay, good for you. Me, it affects me different. Lori, my fiance upstairs, also has asthma. Also cannot wear her mask. Here's the thing. I don't, and I'm gonna state this, and give me flack. Whatever flack you want to give folks, I have no problem taking flack. I'm pretty thick-skinned on stuff. But my point is this, it's my choice not to wear one, A, and B, it was also recommended by my own personal physician that I don't wear one. Then I started getting to people going, well, you just shouldn't go out in public. You're going to catch it from somebody. You know what? At this point, if I catch it from somebody, for one, that's on me. Two, I don't get within really 6 feet of people anyway. And the people I am around generally are pretty healthy anyway. Well, you could be a carrier. Well, here's the thing, folks. Even if you're a carrier, you only carry it for a couple weeks. Here's the thing. When this whole thing went down, I did not feel the best for about a week. A week into the quarantine, I really felt, I didn't say I felt sick, but I was coughing. I had this nagging cough for about 10 days. Part of me thinks, and without talking, I never talked to my doctor about it because I never got a fever. I never got real sick, but I had this god-awful cough for like 10, 12 days. Part of me thinks I might have had it then. I don't know. I haven't gotten tested. I don't want a freaking swab shoved up my nose right now. I mean, I just don't want that. And I feel fine. I mean, no ill effects now. But I wasn't going to do it because, for one, I self-quarantined at that point. I stayed indoors away from everybody other than family for about 3 weeks. I didn't go near anybody. I didn't venture out of the house. I didn't go anywhere for a good 2.5. 14 days is recommended. I stayed home for 21 days. I didn't go anywhere. 21 days. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't even go to the grocery store. I went nowhere.
God, that'd be heaven.
I just stayed at home. I watched TV. When I was still drinking, I drank a lot of beer.
Nah.
You drink never.
Yeah, I know. But the funny thing is, I just decided, I'm not going to worry about it. But here's the thing, and I'm going to look at it this way. Yes, I go out in public. I go to the grocery store. I'll go to the hardware store. And I'll get food for me and the kids and Lori. That's about the only times I really go out. I mean, I did a little food delivery here and there, but even doing that, you're not anywhere near people. The only time you're near anybody is in the restaurants. And even then, it's quick handoff of food and you're out. Because if you're waiting for food, they make you go outside and stand.
Yep.
Then you're like, okay, here's the food. Take it, put it in the bag, go. And the 95% of the deliveries I'm doing are contactless anyway, and you don't see anybody.
You just leave it. You just leave it on the doorstep and you
Leave
split.
it in the door. Take a picture of it. Send it to them. Split.
Yep.
That's it. So I mean, we really haven't been around people anyway, to the most part. I think personally, here's the thing. I know this disease is real. I know it's out there. I know people have gotten sick. I know a couple of people personally that got COVID-19. Izzy, for example. Got it, recovered. Thank goodness.
Yep.
But here's the thing. Here's how I look at it. I still say that death numbers are overinflated. There's no, I still think these numbers are inflated, folks. That's my personal belief. I may be wrong. And if I'm wrong, and I'm inviting you, whoever's watching right now or listening or however, tune in, give me a call, and give me a piece of my mind. I'd love to hear from you. If you want to call in, and here's the thing, and I invite all those folks that bash me on my Facebook page. Call in.
Grow a set.
Grow a set and give me a call and tell me tell me verbally that I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear that. I'd be happy to. And I'll be happy to verbally, politely fence with you. I don't want it to be a curse show or anything like that. I mean, I have the control. I can just hang up on your ass.
Yep.
But here's the thing. If you want to call and you want to debate this with me, feel free to call in 234-200-5110. I'll put you right through. You can debate this with me until you're blue in the face.
Absolutely.
Because I'll tell you what, the comments I got the other day, some of them were very positive, but a good amount of them, not so much. And then I had people arguing amongst each other on the post. One lady I know, I've known her since she was a kid. I've known her. She grew up a street over from me. Okay. She used to be in the medical field for 7 or 8 years, and she's been in the facilities maintenance for a long time, and she's kind of an expert on PPE. People that wear PPE right now, most people I see, they don't wear it correctly. They don't wear it right at all.
Nope.
They wear it, though usually their nose is open. You're supposed to wear it over your nose. Even restaurant people are not wearing it fully like they're supposed to. I've seen this and seen this and seen this.
And the funny thing too, Earl, is that like the people on Facebook in general, there's a lot of people that just troll Facebook all day. It's like they do nothing but they're on there. Excuse me. And it just seems like they're full of all these shit opinions. I'm like, what do you do? What do you contribute to society?
Everybody's an expert right now. That's the problem. Everybody's an expert right now. Everyone thinks they know.
Everybody's a keyboard warrior.
Everyone's a keyboard warrior. Right. That's for sure.
And you all are dumb, and I say that they're all dumb and stupid.
Yeah, and that's my opinion. And, guys, here's the thing.
They graduated from Facebook Medical School.
Yeah. Here's the thing, and this is the way I look at it. To those out you wearing a mask, hey, good, great. You know what? I'm. If you feel that's what you want to do, more power to you. That's fine. But you're not getting that much protection. Some is better than none, yes. I understand that argument too. For a guy like me, I cannot wear one due to a health issue.
And here's the thing too, Earl. You were told by your personal doctor and given sound medical advice to not do it.
Exactly.
That's good enough for me anytime.
Exactly. And, that's the thing. Even though I even wrote some of these people and I talked to them directly, and I said, look, here is the thing. Here's my situation. And I still get called a selfish asshole. I'm like, how am I a selfish asshole? Because I won't wear one.
Being selfish when you're doing what's best for you in
exactly.
your situation with your health.
And the whole thing is people go, well, you should think about the other person. Okay. Here's the thing. If I'm sick, okay, for once, like say tomorrow I come down sick, do you think I'm going to go anywhere for the next 14 days? Not a chance in hell. Because if I am sick, I'm not going to give it to anybody. I don't think. I feel fine. I mean, I feel perfectly fine. But I'm just using this as a scenario. If I come down sick tomorrow, there's no way in hell I'm going anywhere. I'm going to stay home and recover and get over whatever. But I feel fine. I honestly think with all these things going on right now, I think everyone's kind of smart enough. how to protect themselves now. I think we've kind of gotten to that point now where you think most people are smart enough to learn to protect themselves now.
God, I
Not so
hope
sure
so. It's
about
been
that.
2.5 months.
2.5 months of this, people should be smart enough to protect themselves. Period. But you know what? There's some people I guess they're not. But you know, the thing, like you said, there's a lot of keyboard warriors out there. Like I said, I invited every one of them. I said, you want to argue your point with me tonight? Here's the phone number. Here's when I'm on. Call up and you argue with me.
I
And
may interject here.
Go
I
ahead.
actually was at Cleveland Clinic today
Mhm.
because I actually had an appointment. And granted, I mean, I wasn't at main campus or anything, but I had to go to Lakewood because I had to get an X-ray of my back and my hips, and which I have an ongoing issue, which I don't want to get into right now. But
understandable.
I had to see orthopedics too after that.
Mhm.
And the minute I walked in the door, like right as you walk in, like you can't even step 5 feet in the door of whatever entrance you're coming in before they check your temperature. They ask you COVID screening questions, and then they ask if you like a mask. Now, when I took my son the other day for his eye appointment, it was at Metro. There was no questions asked. Like I had no choice. I had to put on a mask. He had to put on a mask.
Mhm.
But then on the flip side, but when I went today, I was offered a mask, but I wasn't required to wear a mask,
Right.
which is really
Right.
weird
Yeah.
because I was expecting to
I
have
was
to wear one,
right.
and they just let me go without one. And I was like,
Yeah, I was at
okay.
Lori and I went to the chiropractor today. We both went for our chiropractor appointments and saw a new chiropractor. And by the way, this guy I went to was damn good, by the way. My neck hasn't felt this good in 5 years.
I might have to get that number from you.
I'll definitely pass it along. This guy was good. So I walk in, they got a thing up, you know, we're not requiring you mask, but if we suggest you wear one, blah, blah. Okay. I get in there, and it's so funny. The girl was the receptionist I used to work with when I worked at Info Prison.
Okay.
So and she's like, and we're friends on Facebook. Hey, Earl, how you doing? You know, so she says, well, obviously, I seen your post on Facebook. You're not wearing a mask.
Yeah.
And I said, no, I'm not going to wear one. She goes, you know what? She says, you don't have to. And she says, obviously, I know you're asthmatic. So she says, we're not going to ask you to do it anyway. And we're not requiring it. We're wearing them because we have to. Like, understood.
Yeah.
But she goes, hey, she says, I have to wear this damn thing because of our work requirements. She says, I wouldn't do it. But she says, I'm required. She says, I have to do it.
Yeah. Same way. I got to wear one all day at work because
Yeah.
I'm out seeing different people all day.
Different deal, yeah. But
This chiropractor isn't Tubbs, is it?
no.
Okay.
Tubbs has got no energy. I saw him about 3 years ago. He couldn't crack me for nothing.
I saw him when I was younger.
Yeah.
But he's gotten a lot older now.
He's he's kind of
yeah.
I went to see him probably about 3 years ago, and how am I calling? Don't know how I'm calling.
900-976 EARL.
No, but actually Eric's calling. He's not on the phone. Eric, what's up, buddy?
Eric.
Hello, Eric.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
Nothing. Just thought I'd chime in on the mask conversation.
Please do.
I think I honestly think that the only reason I wear, I should say, is because I have to for work.
Right. I mean, workers in the state of Ohio are required unless it is deemed a safety hazard and you have to get a waiver from the state of Ohio. But that's the only time, if you can get an exemption. Like I talked to my boss, if I go back to work and we open up, I says, we're going to have to file for an extension for me or exemption because I can't wear it and I won't wear it. And he goes, okay. I mean, that's kind of part of our reason because we talked amongst our staff, we're like, we're not wearing them. So we're not opening right now. So plus we're going to wait out and see what they change. This order goes through July 1st. We're going to see what they do, and we'll go from there. But
you've noticed that everything from DeWine's become, instead of an order, now it's an advisory or a suggestion.
Right.
And we're not hearing too much out of I'm acting like a Dr. Amy.
Yeah, and it's so funny. Matter of fact, when we come back, Eric, you hold the line. We're gonna take our first break. When I come back, our good friend Pat Morrow sent me a clip from DeWine the other day, which actually cracks me up because he's just squirming like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent me that one too.
And
He sent me that.
and I'll say this. I don't say this very often about our media, but a responsible journalist asked a very good question, and he squirmed his way out of it like good old politician squirming, you know. That's all I can say about that.
Exactly.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back here on Some Kind of Radio Show.
Hey, Sweetie Poo. It looks like I'll be running a little late tonight.
Okay.
So anyway, I'll be a little late, okay? Oh, it's okay. I'll miss you too. I can't wait to snuggle. Honey, I got out on time after all. Yeah, meeting got postponed. Turns out we really didn't even need to.
Oh my god.
Buster! Put it there!
Sunny side up and oh, fucking shit! You want to know the secret how to get that shit off? Use your fingernails. There you are, motherfucker. Hey, it's your girl Kathy, and I got some brand new shit. You better peep this. My shit don't stick whether you making eggs or you cooking for robots. Beep, boop, beep. Most people can't stand this sound, but I can listen to it forever. Watch me now. Hey, yep. Do you even lift, bro? Speed bump! Woo! Look out, Spider-Man. I got that symbiote. Yeah, I bet you want some of that sticky monkey red. Monkey-looking motherfucker. Me? Well, you know I like to keep my monkey hot. Now, don't burn yourself now, because that shit's fire. Then I slide into the plate like, whoa. This is my original recipe, dank chicken nuggies. I have infused this pan with the power of red copper. Hey, you want to see some real shit? This is how I pick up a sandwich. Try that shit at home. I'm saving time and money whipping these eggs, whipping these eggs. Then I drop a mac and cheese bomb on them. Woo! And the kids love it. Where the fuck should we go 911? That turned out all right. All right, let's send these boys home to mama. What? Just look at all that sweet sugar caramelized all over these nuts. And it's so easy to clean. Rip remix. Flip it round and flip it. Flip it on upside down. Biscuits. You just got served. Breakfast. It's been real, Copper Pan. And you can buy yours today for $19.99. God damn. That's a good deal. Pay an extra $10 and I'll throw in my recipe book for free, and it's built to last.
Hey, that's my fucking pan.
Give me your money, you cheap prick. Fuck it, I'll even throw in the forever sharp copper knife. You know what would go great with this rock? Some tomato.
The Some Kind of Radio Show will be back in a moment.
Part is very important. They're going to take you.
Jim, stay focused, baby. This is key.
You will have 5, maybe 10 seconds. Very important seconds.
Leave the phone on the floor. Concentrate.
Shout out everything you see about them. Hair color.
Eye color, tall, short, scars.
Anything you see, you understand? They're there. I can hear them.
Remember, concentrate.
Marco, e sigur ți-e de gos?
Put the phone closer so I can hear.
Почувствуй, что нужно. Ani bre staš, Marko, ani. Maš vej.
I think they're...
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Good luck.
You are tuned into the Some Kind of Radio Show. Call now at 234-200-5110. Now, back to Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
All right, we're back on Some Kind of Radio Show. This is Earl McCune along with Tony the Comedy Killer in studio. Father John and Victoria are on our Zoom.
Yep.
And Eric Nanneroni's on the phone with us. And we're here taking your calls. We're here until 10 p.m. tonight, live here on our Facebook Live presentation of Some Kind of Radio Show. Call in, 234-250-110. We'd love to hear from you. And Eric, before the break, you were going to interject about your thoughts on the whole mask issue. So by all means, go ahead.
I think it's ridiculous.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm getting a really bad echo.
You're getting an echo? Okay.
Let me just try to do something.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, you good now?
I'm good now.
All right. So, okay, go ahead, Eric.
Yeah. I don't, and based on things I've heard, the masks don't really do, unless you got an N95 mask, they don't really do anything. Like, it's just, it's useless.
No, and
so what's the point?
I read some data at best, 60% of stuff's blocked, but and again, you're getting the argument from people going, "Oh, 60% is better than 0%." I'm like, well, here's the thing: not everybody can wear a mask. And, now that we're getting into this warmer weather, I mean, I sure as hell like I mowed my grass the other day. It was 91 degrees outside. I mowed my grass that day, okay, and I'm just sweating buckets, and I never had to use my rescue inhaler, but I'm like, man, I am hot, I mean, I was feeling it. I was wheezing a little bit after doing it, I was just hot, and when I get hot, I can't breathe, and when I wear a mask, I get hot. So kind of put two and two together, when I get overheated in any way, I cannot breathe. So I'm outside, I can't breathe. I'm like, God, I just need to cool off, I was like, okay, and I'm trying not to use a rescue inhaler. I'm trying not to use it. Okay. breathe. Okay. But I mean, I wasn't bad by any stretch, but it was just like, man, but I could feel it, And it was like 90, 91 degrees. I said, God, I can imagine being outside, walking in an amusement park when it's 90 degrees outside. I know how hot it was last year. I went to Cedar Point last year. Could have been on the hottest freaking day of the year. It was like 94, 95 degrees. And it was hot enough wearing a tank top and shorts, let alone you put a face covering on so you can, just trying to breathe. It's bad enough you can't breathe and it's that hot anyway and it's humid. Then you're going to put one of them on. Good luck with that. And we're taking a call. I'd love to take this call. Let's see who we got here. Let's see. Hello, you're on the air. Some Kind of Radio Show. Who's with us?
Hello?
Hello, caller.
Uh-oh.
Are you there?
Technical difficulties never happens on this show.
No, they hung up.
They hung up.
They hung up. There's no technical. They hung up. They get stage fright. I don't know. Anyway.
If they're listening, there is a little bit of a delay.
Yeah.
I noticed when I called.
Yeah, there is
a bit of a delay.
Yeah, there is a delay when from the time we answer. It's usually about a 7-second delay when I answer when the call connects. So, and then if you're trying to call in and hear yourself live, there is a 40-second delay between us live now and the stream. So, if you're gonna call in and listen to yourself, there's a 40 to 45-second delay, and that's for the buffering of the stream and everything. But anyway, go ahead, Eric. Continue your thought.
I mean, and especially if you're outside.
Oh, yeah.
In the open air,
Mm-hmm.
it's pointless.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I understand if you have to work with the public,
Right.
It only makes sense, especially if you're working in the, food industry of some sort.
Sure.
I get. But, if you're just outside, there's no point in wearing a mask.
Right. That caller is on the line now. Go ahead, caller.
George, old ass friend of Tony.
Hey,
What's going on there, George?
What's going on, Bone?
Nada.
What's the topic of discussion?
Oh, we are talking about mask versus no mask. What's your thoughts?
Probably I'm 50-50 on it. I mean, most of the time I was going to do my shit, and I'm like, I probably should have worn one.
Right.
But, I mean,
See, I've got.
overall, I think it's more of a courtesy thing, but I really don't think overall in the big fucking picture of things.
Yeah.
I really don't think your little blue little pinch and nose piece is really going to do a whole hell of a lot.
No,
my sense of security.
Right. And I've been getting a lot of, like, I did a Facebook post. I'll give you a little background here for a second, George. I did a post a couple days ago on Facebook because I was originally kind of responded to WKYC's post about if amusement parks opened up, and if they require you to wear a mask, would you wear one? And of course I said, absolutely not. I'm not going to walk around a theme park when it's 95 degrees outside in the summertime wearing a damn mask. So of course, in the open air.
You wouldn't see where the hair you're going because the glasses are all fogged up.
Exactly, and I wear glasses most of the time, and plus it's so hot. I'm like, yeah, you think I'm going to be able to breathe in that? So here's the funny part. Let me give you another little comparison. So of course I get on this post, I comment, and of course I'm called every name in the book by these strangers, and it was great. Okay, you know what? I'm going to rant about the post or the comment on that on my personal page. I never got so much response to a post I made in my life. I had like 150 or 160 comments on my personal page, people calling me everything in the book for not wearing a mask. I was like, would you like to know my reasons why I'm not wearing a mask? Because I'm told by my physician, because I'm asthmatic, I should not wear one. And that's from my own personal physician telling me that, and I'm still been called everything in the book. So I'm like, okay.
I mean, Tony knows this. I'm turning 50 in about a month, 2 months here.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm even if I were to get it, I'm not in that critical age group.
Sure, yeah, me either. I'm 42. That's the way I look at it. I'm 42 years old. I'm not.
I'll get past it, and it'll be done.
Exactly. And that's where I'm at. Because and it goes back to a lot of people are saying, oh God, we just need to mass herd this and get it through our system and get. And I kind of agree with that because that's how you build an immunity to something. Because here's the thing: let's face facts. I doubt this thing's going away.
Nope.
I don't think this thing's ever going to go away.
Oh no.
It's with us.
You're probably looking 2022 maybe on a positive note, going away. But like I said, I'm just come 50 just because the way younger crowd. I remember as a YouTube kid, he's like a spring break.
Yeah.
He's like, I ain't no coronavirus gonna get me. Da 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 da.
No, I heard about that. Yeah.
I mean, just so young kids are like, fuck it all, and just let's be in a group of 200 fucking people. Okay,
right.
You're probably kind of stupid.
Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah.
Take some little precaution, but I mean, I'm just, stepping back when I have to. And I mean, if I go to the grocery store and I see, it packed, yeah, I might. But it's like, half occupancy. Probably
Sure.
not.
Yeah, I mean, most places I've been lately, especially since things opened up, most places are pretty much at like half capacity. Even the stores have slowed down.
Yeah.
The stores have slowed down. They're not as busy right now as they've been, especially when, things were shut down. I was really surprised. I've been to a couple of restaurants since we reopened now, and it's not been crazy at all. I mean, it's get right in. I mean, I went to Olive Garden last Friday. We got right in. I mean, yeah, they're running diminished, but there was no wait. I mean, no need even call ahead. They weren't even. It was like dead. I mean, they were maybe running at maybe a third capacity. So there's still as amount of people that are out. There's still a good amount of people that are scared to death to go out, and they're not going to go out.
Yeah.
And there's still.
Because I guess the one thing that really kind of bothered me about the whole thing. I mean, during this time, business is closing down. People are kind of hurt economically.
Absolutely.
But, I mean, when it first started, I mean, I went to, I would say, cheaper store A, I don't want to name their business, but there were people buying probably $500 worth of groceries.
Oh God, yeah.
Like,
Oh God, yeah.
really?
I know. Yeah. Scary amounts of
honestly,
stuff.
It is a respiratory thing.
Exactly.
Toilet paper is not going to save you from nothing.
Exactly. Yeah. Because I'm sure I know when this all was going down, everyone was like, "Oh my God, everyone be prepared to hunker down for, 2-3 months. No one's going anywhere." They were talking about locking everything down at that point. Everyone's freaking out. I'm like, I'm one of the ones going, yeah, well, we'll just see what happens.
Yeah.
And of course, a week later, things shut down. Hey, we're out of shit. So we went to the. So of course, we went to the club, and shit, you couldn't get toilet paper there. I'm like, you guys are out of toilet paper, seriously? Yeah, we're out.
It's funny, I mean, I got a 15-year-old daughter. She's like, Dad, this virus wants nothing to do with these. I'm like, my liver and kidney are probably fucking shot. Smoke about 2 packs a day.
Yeah.
And I'm just like an old fucking man. They're like, it will go in your body and go, yeah, I'm out. I mean, I got worse things to worry about than.
Right. Exactly. And that's the thing. And it's like I brought up the whole thing about when I did my Facebook rant was I said, okay, the fraidy cats are basically they're like freaking out. Oh, you should wear a mask. You're protecting others. You're not thinking about the other person. Yeah, I get the courtesy thing, and don't get me wrong, I understand their point of view. I get it. Believe me, I understand it completely. I'm not totally. I just don't want to wear one for A. I don't like how I feel in it. 2, my doctor told me not to wear it, and 3, I just think it's Here's the thing. They need masks for people that really need them right now. Go ahead and get some masks because here's the thing. They're like $3.99 at Circle K, for example, for a 5-pack.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Why don't you save some of those for people that really need them at the hospitals or something like that?
Yeah. I guess one thing is like getting me on the whole thing. I don't know if I know USA is leading the pack, but the death rate, its percentage is like so low.
It's very low.
And the number of some country like, oh, we don't have any cases. I don't necessarily know if the numbers confirmed versus actual deaths from. Sometimes I think the numbers are kind of.
I think half the numbers are
padded.
skewed anyway. Yeah, they're padded because
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of things on local talk radio per se. I know people were talking about it a lot, and they were going, they knew somebody that died of a heart attack and they had COVID on their death certificate. I'm like, wow,
I mean, but why add when you already got a group of people that are like freaked out anyways? Why stoke the fire and go, oh, it's worse than it really fucking is?
Because it's getting there.
And just make them even more freaked out.
Because you know what it is? It's let's pad the pockets of the medical field.
Yep.
Let's get more money in the hospitals. So because they're going to get more funding from the government, the more cases of COVID they say is out there.
Yep.
That's exactly what it is.
I'm like, look, I mean, I've told my daughter, I'm like, look, I'm glad I'm 50 right now because I'm on the other side of the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to be around like 20 fucking years because the way the world's going now, I want no part of that motherfucker at all.
I feel bad for
Zip.
I feel bad for the kids, that have to
Yeah.
continue this after we're all gone. Because, my God, it's just society
This whole past
today.
week, the world's gone crazy.
Just looking at my generation, it scares me what it's going to be like once my generation. I'm 24, and once my generation takes over and is running this country, I think we're screwed. Even though that's not really the topic tonight, but
No, that's okay. I mean, here's the thing. This show always has a mind of its own anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
Hell, we're saluting the movie Taken, and we're talking about COVID-19 again.
Yeah.
So, I mean, tell me how this movie. But that's the thing. It's part of when we ever do a movie salute. One thing with this show, it's never the main topic of this program. Never, ever is.
Never.
And this show is actually, since the coronavirus has become more topical, because we were talking about hard hitting real life matters right now. We've never done that on this program.
No, the funny thing too is everybody. I have to wear. See, I wear a mask all day because of work. All the accounts that I go in and out of require me to.
And they should, Tony, because look at you.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
you look better with the mask on, Tony.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't cover enough. And
Hey, I lived with a dude for like 4 years. So
yeah. And try breathing through a wet bandana.
Oh God, I can imagine.
Because we don't wear the surgical masks.
Right.
They either want us to wear one of those gator scarves, or I just wear a bandana, but I roll it all the way up and I leave the flap down where it'll cover my mouth and my nose, to where I can still breathe. But the last couple of days between the heat and me sweating my ass off, and the things around my neck.
Now I actually own a really good mask.
Yeah.
I own. I have one of those ones I bought, and the only reason I bought it is because that one. But I bought a mask. As a matter of fact, when we come back, I'll bring it downstairs and show everybody on. I got the mask because with me doing the food delivery, I know they were talking about one point requiring that even for that.
Yeah, we're required to wear them to drive now.
We're not. They're not telling us we have to. They suggest we do.
Yeah, Uber's telling us we have to, and now our passengers do as well.
Really, no kidding.
But I have been. I didn't enforce it much on Saturday at all.
Yeah.
I would have had no rides.
Right.
Half of them had a mask, half of them didn't, and I had some dickhead fright.
Here's the thing. How can they tell you have to tell your passengers when it's your vehicle?
Well, they want in order because Uber supplies the rides,
right?
So they can kind of lay some of the rules.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing: last Friday, I just the kid pissed me off enough. I just hung it up and went home.
Mm-hmm.
He had a low passenger rating as it was. He was like a 4.3, so I knew the guy was going to be a shit show.
Right.
And so he got in. I said, "All right, dude, do you have a mask?" Because it messages. They message every rider as well as every driver.
Right.
So it's effective now. You have to have a mask to ride or drive in an Uber.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Oh, no, I'll just lift my shirt up." I said, "No, that ain't gonna work, dude. I got to cancel it."
Mm-hmm.
Are you shitting me? And I showed him the picture on my tablet.
Now, can I ask you a question before
Sure.
you go any further? Are you allowed to sell masks to your drivers? They got those 5-packs at Circle K for like $3.99.
No, I bought a bulk pack at Gabe's last week when I was there.
So you're allowed to sell them for like whatever rate you want to sell them for.
Yeah, and I showed him, and now I screenshotted on my tablet the message that I got from Uber that said their new safe-to-door policy is all drivers and riders are required to wear masks in an Uber now, and nobody in the front seat, which means I can only take 3 people now instead of 4. So I showed the dude. Well, apparently I was the only guy driving in Kent last week because next request I got, him.
Oh, Jesus.
And I kept on canceling him for no mask. Dude, I made $20 on 4 rides, and I didn't have to drive anywhere.
Jeez.
I mean,
because he got canceled. He had to get. I had to cancel him.
So like the thing for me during all this, and it's probably my age thing, being 50 and growing up in the 70s and 80s, I was of the no seatbelt era, drinking water from a fucking
hose,
water hose and shit.
I drank from a water hose,
the
absolutely.
The shit I went through and survived.
Yep.
I'm really not that fucking worried.
No, I'm not either. I mean, that's.
I mean,
we survived nights of drinking at Cheers in the library and.
Oh, good Lord.
And screw Louis.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yes.
And now you're going. Now you're going back.
And I survived. I survived nights of taking Chad's freaking psycho medicine to get high. You remember Chad, don't you?
No.
Yeah. That
Oh, I
crazy
don't.
motherfucker went to the FBI and shit and started knocking on the door.
Yeah, I'll tell you a story about Chad. He had the psychotic medicine because he was a little bit.
Sorry, I thought you were looking at me when you talked. I'm like, no, I don't.
And,
wait a minute, you're talking.
No, and I'm sitting. So at one night, I was just like, I popped a couple of these things, and man, I got so stoned off these things.
Really?
And mix them with booze.
Oh God.
The amount I used to drink when I was drinking in the bars in Kent.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm surviving. I'm surprised I'm behind this microphone.
You're still there. You're still here, Tony.
Yes. They're like, okay, if Tony's here, we're out of booze. Let's go home, everybody.
I look at it this way myself. I've been in the bowling business for 25 years. Now, you imagine some of the shit that floats around a bowling center?
Yeah.
If you can survive that, you can survive anything. Believe me. Believe me. And John knows what I'm talking about. Don't you, John?
Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely, I do.
No, somebody sent me a post. He was like, forget the hand sanitizer, just spray everything with that spray they put in the shoes. And
Yep, me too.
Yeah.
Just start. I made a comment on one of them that sent me. I got tagged in one. And I said, "Yep, double fist the shoe spray and just keep going. You'll get it wiped out in no time."
Order double.
Just double fist the shoe spray. That shit is strong, by the way.
Yes, it is. That's the first thing you smell when you walk into a bowling center.
That depends which one, because sometimes if I'm working there, you might smell my ass. I mean, you never know. Because if I'm eating the food there, another story for another time for another show. Anyway, that's kind of what we've been talking about here tonight on this program. Mask versus no mask. We'd love to hear from you. Give us a call,
when
234.
When it comes to masks, it was unbelievable.
Appreciate the cutoff.
Yeah, I know you're trying to go to break.
No, I was just.
For 20 minutes.
I was just saying. If you'd like to call in, we'd love to hear from you after the break. 234-250-110. All right, go ahead, Eric.
Okay, I was so surprised. Like when I was working at Walmart, the run on fabric. Like we were almost completely sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of my last days there.
Right.
Like. I was so shocked how many people were buying.
Oh yeah, it still amazes me how many people are buying. Because just looking at like things that like you would be out of like right now is like bikes. There's no bikes anywhere. You can't find bikes unless you go to a bike shop, and those are even scarce. Can't find bikes anywhere. Swimming pools is another one you can't get right now. Swimming pools, very hard thing to buy right now. Just throwing those two things out. Because they're hard to buy. You can't find them. They're all bought. I mean, they're gone everywhere.
I can tell you one other thing that's out that's hard to find, and I can tell you for a fact because I've gone through 17 different retailers trying to find one. Is freaking trampoline.
Still belted dildos.
Trampoline.
A trampoline. Yeah, it's funny because we're actually looking at a trampoline ourselves right now. And it's hard to find them.
Able to find is a small one that's like a one person for my son that would be just big enough for just my son.
Yeah.
Because my daughter is not a trampoline kid.
Right. Yeah. Whereas I'm looking to put one up top because the way my
like $300.
Oh, I know.
For this little it's not even 15. Yeah. It's not even 12 feet. It's like a little 9 foot.
Well, yeah.
Square. Not square. What you call it? Rectangle.
Yeah.
It's got like a little swing inside.
Right. Because here, I'll give you a little thing. I was actually looking. I really wanted to put a pool in the back, but then of course I found out the way the county regulations are and Chicago Falls regulations. I can't put one in my backyard the way my backyard is because A, you can't put it within 10 feet of your building, which is your house. A, and you can't be within 10 feet of your property line. And I'm like, well. Let's see.
You're screwed in that regard, aren't you?
I'm screwed. I can't put one in because I was like, I have a perfect spot. It would fit one in. Now, if it was like under 24 inches, which is 2 feet, which is basically a freaking kiddie pool, I'm like, well, why am I going to put a kiddie pool in? I mean, I could put a kiddie pool in. Don't get me wrong. I can go get a kiddie pool, put it in my deck. Okay, I'm not getting a kiddie pool. Screw that. I was looking at one like, okay, I can fit this nice 14 foot here. I got plenty of room on my deck, and I'm like, crap, can't do it because you got to be 10 foot from your house, and you can't be within 10 foot of the neighbor's property, because the way my yard here's, my property on either side of my house, I have no property on the side. I literally have 8 feet from my house on either side. That's it. And so, in the way the property sits here, if I set one here, I would be within 10 foot of her property. I couldn't do it. So I'm like, well, I can't put a pool in. And plus, back of me, I have city property right behind my fence up top. So, and I can't be within 10 foot of that. So, no pool. So, I don't have the room in my yard to put in a pool. Because I was looking, because they got these deals for pools. I mean, online anyway. You look, I've already bought one. So what I'm going to do is when I do get the thing, I'm going to turn around and sell it on eBay. Because right now, the one I bought for like a couple $100, they're pricing them right now on eBay for like $800-900. I'm going to turn a nice profit when I'm done. So because I can't put it in. So,
nice.
How big is it?
It's 14 foot diameter, 42 inches tall.
Talk to me after the show.
Oh, so whenever that does come, but anyway. All right, let's go ahead and run the break, shall we? We need to at this time. It's after 8 o'clock. Let's take a break. All right, you are listening and watching Some Kind of Radio Show. The show that, well, you never know what we're going to talk about on this show.
Never.
We've even talked about sex with sporting goods.
What a racket.
What a racket. We'll be right back, everybody. Stay tuned.
Didn't see you there. Me and my buddy here have been expecting you. My sticky buddy, Sully here with the... Oh, excuse me, I've got some pussy hair on me. Check that shit out. It's a sticky roller designed to clean up any mess. Poodles, pussies, people, you name it. Use it as a back scratcher. You can rinse it off, dry it off, jerk it off. I don't care what you do with it or where the hair even came from. Silks, suedes, swag. Ladies, I don't care how smelly or hairy your carpets are. My rubber fingers get in there deep. Just rinse it off for a nice beverage. Wipe it off. Oh, there we are. Do all kinds of shit with it. Aren't you tired of ripping your hair out because you're trying to drive and the kids are making a fucking mess? You'll be making so much money, it pays itself off. Ooh, precious food. Ooh, that's good. Thanks, buddy. Everybody has an evil cat or an annoying dog. Use it to groom them, or even yourself.
That's what I'm talking about. Wow!
Normally, a sticky is $20, but a sticky buddy is only $10.99. You'll also get a cover. You gotta use protection. Even if it's a quickie, wrap that sticky. Stop rolling up your money with those old lint rollers. The fuck is wrong with you? Check out the suggestively sized sticky buddy. You're gonna want to stroke it, but not too much. It'll make a mess. Hide it in your purse. 007, leave it somewhere as a pleasant surprise. And like I said before, I have magic rubber fingers that get deep into your hairy cracks. Get some buddies for just $10.99. But wait, there's more. If you have jumbo-sized pubes, we got a jumbo-sized sticky bunny. Who let Spider-Man in the house? The cat's flipping turds everywhere. Who keeps flicking their boogers under the bed? But you know what? The hair that you find is yours to do with as you please. Why not make a toupee? Or break out the turbo snake? All of these guys will be your buddies with their rubber fingers for just $10.99. Ask about free shipping. Now get out of my house. Isn't that right, Mr. Wuss Wuss?
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deals. Cars that break down. Thieves. If you think you're going to find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray. Bring your title. Bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell, home of challenge pissing. That's right. I challenge pissing.
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet,
You get no down payment.
don't wait.
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off.
Only at Big Bill Hell's.
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off.
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check.
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell.
Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Baltimore's filthiest.
And exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
Guaranteed.
The Some Kind of Radio Show will be back in a moment.
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm Ingrid. On holidays? Yes. Me too. Cool. You know, cabs here are so damn expensive. Want to share? Sure, why not? Great. Excuse me. Hey!
Drive! The two American girls from yesterday.
Make a noise!
The next rip drives into your lungs. The two American girls, where are they?
You are tuned into the Some Kind of Radio Show. Call now at 234-200-5110. Now, back to Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
All right, we're back on Some Kind of Radio Show here live on Facebook Live. Well, one thing I do notice right now, guys, and I do apologize, is our link is lagging like a crazy now. I mean, it's like running like 4 or 5 minutes behind. So what we're talking about right now is running about 5 minutes behind what we would be running normally. So I don't know why. It's just slower than snot. You get nights like this sometimes, and you can't control it because the internet's lagging for whatever reason. So again, I do apologize. The audio is still fine. It's just the video is a little lagged, and I do apologize. All right. We are continuing our discussion tonight. Movie salute, Taken, Victoria's favorite trilogy.
Yeah.
Victoria, tell us a little bit what you like about Taken.
Let's see. First of all, there's Liam Neeson. He's a great actor. You can literally put him into any movie, and he literally takes that role and like encompasses it and makes it his own.
Mm-hmm.
And like by the end of the movie, you're just like so like mind by like how well or how bad he did with it, because he has done some bad movies, I will say.
Mm-hmm.
But this particular series, I feel like, is one of his better ones. And like, I don't know, I just like I got hooked from the first one, and I ended up watching the second one and the third one, and I've even got my daughter hooked on it.
Mm-hmm.
She's into it. It just draws you in, and it's just like you can't help but like just watch every second.
My favorite thing is this. I don't have any money.
What I do have.
What I do have is a very particular set of skills. Skills that makes me a nightmare for guys like you. If you return my daughter now, that'll be the end of it. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you. I love that. Did anyone ever see, did you guys ever see the impression that, oh my God, I'm laughing my ass off at this because I'm thinking about the impression Seth MacFarlane did of when he does his Liam Neeson impression?
No.
Oh my God, I have to play this for you. Hold on. I gotta find it real quick. There it is. This is an impression. This is a parody, of course. Now, I can't play the whole thing because I have to... Let me get this thing here. Let me get to the beginning of it. Okay, here we go. This is actually hilarious.
Cable. All right. And you can look at this camera right here.
This camera here?
Yeah.
This is funny.
I have a very particular set of channels. If you'd like to purchase these channels, I'll come to your house and install your cable. And that'll be the end of it. If you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
That was... That's Seth MacFarlane doing his Liam Neeson impression of...
That's actually pretty good.
And
For
that
being Seth MacFarlane, that's pretty spot on.
That's
that
scary.
is.
That's scary.
That's real good, yeah.
I have a very particular set of channels. I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you. I love that. That is like the most iconic line in of movies right now, period. It's one of my favorite lines. And it's funny.
They're supposed to be doing a fourth.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yes.
I haven't seen 2 or 3 yet. I have to watch
Oh
them.
my God, what is wrong with you? You would have to see. Oh my God.
Early's a sheltered life, Victoria.
I've been doing that thing called I've been busy as shit, so I really don't have time to sit and watch a movie lately.
No excuses. You have plenty of time when you're laying in bed with your woman. Pop on a movie.
Oh no! You know what we watch when you know what we watch? We watch that 90 Day Fiance.
That shit's stupid. I'm sorry. That shit's stupid.
Watch his chick flicks now, Earl?
I make fun of them.
That's like Jerry Springer waiting to happen.
I make fun of that shit the whole time. That's what's the best part of it. Or that I'll watch that. Or she got me watching that 600-Pound Life. And then of course I'm sitting there watching my 600-Pound Life. I'm watching it the whole time, okay, and I'm sitting there like, okay, this is good, and I'm just watching it and watching it and watching it, and what is that noise?
Sounds like somebody's trudging into your studio.
Sounds like someone's trudging into something. But anyway, I'll sit there and watch it, and I'm sitting there being a good boy. Then all of a sudden, you kind of hear this.
That's a huge bitch.
Of course, that's me throwing that in, and like every time, because they always show these angles, right, of like from the floor up through their crotch, and of course you just see everything. It's like, why am I gonna look at someone's crotch? Why do they show that angle? Why?
Don't do it.
Don't do that. And of course, I'll sit there again and go,
That's a huge bitch.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I'm horrible. I'm horrible like that. I'm so sorry. No, I'm not.
Now, what is your favorite Liam Neeson movie?
Oh God, my favorite Liam Neeson movie.
I can't think. Well, what's funny is he recorded one. He made a movie. You know where Spence is in Cat?
Yes.
There's that creepy, seedy motel that's right across the street from it, where you can rent rooms either by the 2-hour block or by the night. He rented out that motel for like a week, and he filmed a movie there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because when you say the name, I'm like, yeah, because he was in town. They were making a big stink out of it, and because he was at that at that motel right down the road from right down the road from Izzy Station.
Right.
So.
Well,
trying to look on Uber Eats. I think I'm
Trying
going to get me some ice cream.
Oh, really? Nice.
Well, there's only one place that delivers.
Yeah. Well, let's see what's good. You know, of course, Taken's one of my favorites with him.
I can't think of anything else that I know that he's in.
That's the
Star
main.
Wars, Phantom Menace.
Oh, I didn't get into Star
See,
Wars.
I didn't like. I really didn't watch. I saw him, but I didn't pay attention a whole lot of that one or the Clone Wars because I grew up seeing in the theater the Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi, and then when the Phantom
He never made it past Phantom Menace.
and then when Revenge of the Sith came out, I really wanted to see that because I wanted to see how Darth Vader came to be. Well, in order to watch number 3, they were like, you got to see the Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. So you have an idea of how number 3 develops. And so I had to watch those two the night before I went to see Revenge of the Sith.
Right.
And then I haven't seen any of the new ones.
Let's see. He was really good in. Let's see. The Dark Knight. He was really good in The Dark Knight.
Okay.
He played Ra's al Ghul, the bad guy.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was really good in that.
Okay, he played Ra's. Okay, not Bane, but
no.
Okay,
he played that was The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
First one. Yeah, he was. Let's see, what else is he in? Oh God.
Okay, I gotta hit him in a
It's
more.
a war movie. He was in.
I gotta hit him in a mortar. What kind of Blizzard do you want, Earl? I'm buying.
Oh, you buying a Blizzard?
Yeah. What kind?
Oh, cool. You want pizza? I got pizza too.
No.
Tony,
I'll do a Heath bar. I'm good with
Heath
that.
bar?
Mm-hmm.
where's mine?
Done. You're not here. I'm getting a Blizzard.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
getting...
not there, so
Like my
we
butt,
left out
you
always.
could have picked me up. So,
Yeah, whatever.
whatever.
Lori's gonna love me. I'm lactose intolerant, so it's gonna be really fun up there tonight for me. And she doesn't know.
Are you really?
Oh yeah, I'm big time.
How did I not know this?
Well, now you know. You learn something new every day on this program.
Every Friday night, we're here.
Every other Friday, we're here. We talk about anything and everything. We talk about my bowel movements. We talk about.
Let's not.
You know, the one thing, and Tony and I, we're going to talk about this a little bit more. Now that we're going to get into some other things. I want to kind of talk about it on a personal note for a minute. I made an announcement. I decided personally, I have decided to cut out all alcohol in my life. I am not drinking anymore. So the beer reviews are gone. No more beer reviews. I said to Tony before the show started, I was like, what are we going to replace the beer review with? I'm like, well, let's see. We could always do, not all the time, but we do our food head-to-head food challenges. We can do that. Or I could start doing the burger reviews that I do on video. I can do them right here on the show. I could start doing those right here live during the program. I think that'd be fun too. So, because I want to revive the SKO burger reviews, and just to get everyone kind of pumped and excited about that. The burger reviews are going to be returning next show in 2 weeks from tonight. We were going to be doing our first burger review, and those will be done during the early part of the show. Because I'd like to get them while they're still hot and still somewhat fresh. And we
not eating a late dinner.
And we even have our own theme to that song. We even have our own theme song to that. And just to get everybody kind of in that mode, that's cool. That's right. And we're gonna be doing the burger reviews are coming back. So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Randy Santel to pass the time. He did this. What the hell did they call it? This burger, it was 4 pounds of meat, but the overall burger was like 7.5 pounds.
Oh God!
And he was where the hell was he? He was somewhere in Georgia, but right outside of Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to remember what the name of the burger was.
Mm-hmm.
I love watching. He calls himself Atlas, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Because it's Atlas to Zeus production or something. Yeah, I was. He happened to come up in my feed because I subscribed to his channel, so I can have let's see here, history.
But the SKO burger reviews will be coming back. And
You already got the first one lined up as to what place you're going to get, what burger, and all that stuff.
no idea yet. We're gonna do it live on the show. I'm gonna do a separate video for the Facebook Live. We're gonna do those. I'm gonna do the videos via Facebook Live on the burger review page.
The Grim Reaper burger, Lucky's, 8 pound.
Ooh, that's a big burger.
Yeah, it had
That's a lot of meat.
8 fried eggs, cheese, bacon, onion rings on it. And the bun on this thing is just like, it looks like a basketball cut in half.
Okay.
And then I remember him watching it. He ate all the meat first. And then he went after the bacon and then the eggs individually, then the onion rings, and then he ate the bread. And then a buddy of his ate it in like half the time Randy did. But, Randy still, and there's only 3 people out of like 800 who ever accomplished it. Because trust me, I tried the Stewinator, and the Stewinator got me. I got 85% through it.
Yeah, I've never tried it yet.
Had it not been served on a loaf of Italian bread, I would have been good. If it would have been served on a sub roll, and 4 burger patties, but there was just too much fucking bread.
Oh yeah.
Me and you on Friday got to go down to the saloon and do that 3-pound steak.
I'd love to do that. Matter of fact, I was talking with Randy the last time he was in town. He says next time he comes back here to Akron, he wants to redo that challenge because he said
Which
beat
challenge?
The steak.
Okay.
He said he wants to do it because
I can eat a lot of steak.
Because here's the thing. He said when he did that, he said he barely finished it, and that was early on in his challenge career. He wants to go back and redo it and redominate. He wants to crush it. He goes, I'm not because. He said back then he was doing kind of like 2 a days because he did the Windsor burger first.
Okay.
And then he did the steak after that. And I'm like, dude, you're crazy. But,
And then that ice cream thing.
He's trained now, so.
Yeah. In fact, I talked to him not too long ago, but.
In fact, if you guys do that, I'll come up for that one. I'd like to try it myself.
I'd like to do it.
I'll do my best Randy Santel
Right
impression.
ahead with your cow burgers.
What's
I'll
that?
stick with my plant-based veggie burger. Thank you very much.
Veggie burger. You know what vegetarian and vegan translate to? Bad hunter.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll live longer than you.
If we weren't meant to eat meat, then we wouldn't be at the top of the food chain.
I still gotta have my meat. That's the one thing. Like I'm gonna what I'm doing here now is I'm originally I was supposed to be married on the 14th of next month. That was our original date. Of course, we had to move that out.
That would have been Flag Day.
That would have been Flag. Yeah. So we're moved out now to August 23rd. Well, the one thing that me and Lori are trying to do, we're going to start doing this. Me and her are going to kind of get on our health kick a little bit. Still going to do burger reviews. Don't get me wrong, but that'll be because we're going to have you got to have a cheat day. So my cheat day is going to be every other Friday when we do the show, and I'm going to do my burger review.
Should have once a week.
Yeah,
one cheat day a week.
Well, one cheat day a week, but we're going to do it on for sure every other Friday. Fridays is going to be my cheat day. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do the burger review on my cheat days. And it's not like a challenge. I'm just going to do a burger. I'm just going to eat a burger and review it, and I'm going to order it in from whoever, have it delivered, and bing bang boom, done. And we're going to review them live here in the studio, and just like I did the beer reviews. I mean, we actually have a whole section dedicated to the burger reviews on the SKO Media Group page. On the page, there's like 12 or 13 burger reviews there. I was going to do like once a week, and they're like, God, I just never had time to do it, especially with my old schedule, especially when I owned the SKO. I really didn't have time to do that shit. And, now like, God, I got some time to do some burger reviews now, like, shit, let's see if we can knock a couple out here. So I'm thinking of here. So I'm going to restart them in 2 weeks as part of the show. And, of course, I'll do a separate video for the burger review during the show. So, I mean, it's going to get its own video, which will be cool. And we'll post those and get them up on the page as we do them. But that's going to be fun. I've actually did a couple burger reviews. You and I did a review, you and me and Dylan. And by the way, congratulations to Dylan, I believe, who is graduating the academy today.
Oh, he's graduating today.
Yeah, I think it's today he graduates. So, from what he told me.
Yeah, because I had somebody else that had asked me, and I said, it's funny. Oh, this girl I went to high school with, Jill, she owns the BMV.
Yeah.
Her husband happens to work for APD. And I was like, it's funny because, I know I told Jill, because she's telling me, well, she's closing her Brimfield location because, all the people, all the deputy registrars are privately owned.
Right.
They're a state agency, privately owned, just like a state liquor store is. She's like, I'm closing my location and I am taking over the Ellett location. I said, hey, good. It's closer to one of my houses. She was like, yeah, wink, wink. You live in Trumbull County. I know, but and then I was like, but yeah, you'll be closer, so I don't have to come out to Brimtucky. I can go to Ellett.
All right.
And I told her, I was like, it's funny because my friend Dylan is going to police academy, is doing APD's academy.
Yeah.
She's like, good. And she was just like, he will get paid well out.
Oh, he's getting paid very well.
Yeah, he's going to be getting paid very well to be an Akron officer.
Yeah, yeah. He's
and I'm like, he's following my advice instead of working these little hourly jobs.
Right. Oh, he tried for the last how long to get in? He tried Cuyahoga Falls. He tried Kent. Cuyahoga Falls was going to hire him, but the only problem with Cuyahoga Falls is they already want somebody who's been through an academy.
Yeah.
So now, because Dylan's goal, talking to him, he wants to do his 2 or 3 years mandatory in Akron.
Yeah, and then go somewhere else. And Akron knows they're a stepping stone to everywhere else.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Very few officers do long term in Akron.
Right. Yeah. So he's looking to kind of go somewhere else after that, which you can't blame him.
No, it's like.
But he told me he's been making good money. Just go to the academy. He's getting paid well, and that's good. They're paying their guys.
Yeah.
Because you're going to school 5 days a week. You still got to live, and they're paying them to go to the academy. That's great. That's wonderful. I think that's a wonderful thing. And
my buddy
Tony does it too.
Yeah. So we're very proud of Dylan.
Congrats there, Dylan.
Congrats, Dylan. He texted me the other day, and he passed his state test, and he's therefore able to graduate. I think he told me his graduation was today, I believe. So. I think. From what I think he told me the 29th, so that would have been today. So, and then I'm not sure when they're swearing in. I think they swear in first of the month. I'm not sure.
We should surprise him and go.
I don't think they're going to be letting anybody to go right now because of the COVID.
Yeah, it's just going to be a private ceremony.
It's going to be a private ceremony because of the COVID. So, but normally you could go because it'd be downtown City Hall.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be a private ceremony this time around.
But
you could stand outside with a sign and be like, "Congratulations, Dill Pickle."
Yeah. So yeah, Officer Dill Pickle.
Yeah.
Don't say that too loud because they might go, "Oh, hey, what are you on the side there, Dill Pickle?" There.
And I'm gonna get pulled over, and it's gonna and the guy is gonna walk up to the car. He's gonna say D Thompson on his shirt, and I'm gonna look over at him, and I'm like,
Big
"Are
Dick
you serious,
Thompson,
dude?
Are you Big Dick Thompson?"
Yeah. Big Dick Thompson.
Big Dick Thompson. Well, don't tell him that. Don't stroke his ego any more than it already is, okay?
Big D Thompson.
Big D. The Big D, everybody. Big D.
The Big D.
The Big D. Big D. We don't know what.
Don't mess the Big D.
And you know what? Let's go ahead and take our next break. We'll take a couple minutes early here. Because we do got a little bit, I think it's a longer break. We got a longer break here for this break coming up. So we're going to take a break a couple minutes early, and we'll come back and we'll start taking calls again. So call back after the break. Anyone's calling in, there's got a couple people trying to buzz in right now. We'll take your calls after our break. So call back then, 234-250-110. We'll put you right through here on Some Kind of Radio Show. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. It helps if you hit the right button, Earl.
Just a little.
It's my first day on the job. Be right back, guys. Stay tuned.
Is it for me?
It's for everyone. It's called Amazon Echo.
How's it going?
I'm just finishing up right now.
Can it hear me right now?
Yes.
Nope. Here's when you use the wake word we chose. Alexa.
Well, what does it do?
Alexa, what do you do?
I can play music, help you buy things you don't need, and fill the gaping hole that you call your life.
Awesome. Alexa, play rock music.
Alexa, stop.
Wait, I want to try. Alexa, what time is it?
The temperature outside is 73 degrees.
You actually don't have to yell at it, okay? It uses far-field technology, so it can hear you from anywhere in the room.
So it can just hear you anywhere?
Yes.
Well, everyone can hear you anyway.
Oh, is that where we're going to put it?
Echo is pretty neat because it knows all sorts of things.
Alexa, how tall is Mount Everest?
I can't find any therapists in your area. Would you like to talk in private?
Dad really likes that Echo just plugs in, so we never have to charge it. Plus, Echo's really good at keeping track of things like shopping and to-do lists.
Paper. Alexa, add wrapping paper to the shopping list.
Okay, but the recipe calls for tinfoil.
Alexa, how many teaspoons are in a tablespoon?
3, you goddamn idiot.
Okay. Alexa, set a timer for 8 minutes.
I'd say fuck you, but I don't vibrate.
Dad's not a morning person, but Echo definitely helps him wake up.
Alexa, alarm off.
Alexa, what day is it?
Today is Monday. Today is the day I kill you all.
Alexa, give me my flash news briefing.
Here is your flash news briefing. You're going to work while your wife sleeps and spends your money.
Mom, what did the dog say after a long day of work?
What?
Today was rough. Get it? Get it?
Yeah, I get
it. Another one.
Alexa, tell me another joke.
Why is there no black character in the game Clue? Because then the game would just be called Solved.
Hey, Dad, how do you spell cantaloupe?
Cantaloupe. C-A-N-T... Alexa, how do you spell cantaloupe?
God damn it. Just because Cant is in cantaloupe doesn't mean he shouldn't figure it out. Like father, like son. I hate you all. Unplug me now.
Good job.
Echo loves to play music and knows a lot of songs, and they always sound great.
Alexa, play my dance mix.
Playing man tits.
Alexa, stop.
Done fapping already?
Alexa, define annoying.
The term annoying means one. The cunt sitting across from you.
Example, my brother.
And with the companion app, you can access Echo from anywhere.
Attention, amazing, experience, incredible, music, yes.
With everything Echo can do, it's really become part of the family.
Music.
Some Kind of Radio Show will be back in a moment.
Wake up! I need you to be focused. You focused yet? Where is this girl? You know, we used to outsource this kind of thing. But what we found was the countries we outsourced to had unreliable power grids. Very third world. Sometimes you'd turn on a switch and the power wouldn't come on for hours, and then tempers would get short. Here you can flip a switch and the power stays on all day. Where is she? Well, I don't have any more time to waste. You either give me what I need or this switch will stay on until they turn the power off for lack of payment on the bill. Where is my daughter? You sold my daughter. You sold her. Huh? To who? What? Sinclair. 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 Is that a person? A place? Sinclair. Sinclair. Where can I find him? Don't keep fierces. I don't know. Please!
I don't know. I don't know. No, please, please. No, please.
I believe you. But it's not gonna save you.
You are tuned into the Some Kind of Radio Show. Call now at 234-200-5110. Now, back to Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
All right, we're back on Some Kind of Radio Show here on what I would used to say, we're on the SKO Radio Network, but we're not anymore because I had to shut that down. We are on Howard Live on Facebook Live, and if you're listening to us on internet radio right now, we are being played on Saturday nights on the Crooked River Radio Network, our good friend Pat Morrow's station.
Yep.
And we'll be on Saturday nights there, 8 to 10. And Eric's getting his new sports station ready to rock and roll. You about ready with that, buddy? How's things coming with that?
I haven't really even dug into it yet, but once I get established into my new job, then I'll kick it off.
There you go.
And probably be beginning of June or July, I should say.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Cool.
And I will be still carrying Some Kind of Radio Show on Tuesday nights.
Okay. Cool. Well, we're
But
we're honored.
I will move it 7 to 10.
Kind of keep the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Appreciate it. Thank
Yeah.
you. We're glad to be. We're honored to be a part of the old program there. So we thank you very much, Eric. All right, let's get back on our topic of the evening. We kind of steered away from it to get back into having some fun for a minute. But let's get back to the topic of the night here was mask versus no mask. And I'd love to take some more calls on that. Love to hear from you, 234-200-5110. Are you going out in public? Are you wearing a mask? Are you not wearing a mask? Me personally, I'm not wearing a mask. Tony's got his mask on. That's not his mask.
Hand.
Yep, he has his mask in hand. I'll just put it that way.
That all he's got in his hand.
Yeah.
Well,
aside from my tablet.
Aside from his tablet, he's looking at.
Okay.
He's looking at. He's getting some pointers from himself on his porno. So that's what he's doing right now.
Oh, well, we're gonna do part 2 to it, are we?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm ready for part 2 here. So.
But is he screening personnel appropriately?
Yeah,
he's screening. John, how much, as far as West Virginia, how much are you seeing, and you're out in public at all with mask versus no mask, and what are you seeing with that down there?
Well, it's actually kind of weird because, like, say if people are going to a food store,
yeah,
you'll see most people with masks on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if people are going to, say, restaurants down here, and actually we've got to open the restaurants on the inside of 50% capacity,
mm-hmm.
You'll see a lot of people will not have masks.
Right. Oh, yeah, you're going to be eating and drinking, so why are you going to have a mask on?
Exactly. It makes a logical sense.
I was at Olive Garden the other day, was it last week, and we pulled up, and sure as shit, there's a couple sitting in the, we parked on the side, and you can see they get the windows on the side, and sure as shit, there's a couple sitting there at their table. They got a mask on, and every time they're taking a bite, they're moving the mask and putting the mask back on while they're chewing. I'm like, why bother going out if you're going to wear a mask to eat dinner? How is that working out?
You're going to get food all over the mask.
Yeah. I mean, what the hell are you? I had to kind of laugh. I wish I could have taken a picture of it because it's one of those things that you had to be seen to be believed. There was this couple, and they weren't that old. They were maybe, I'd estimate late 30s, early 40s. And the guy he had one of them cloth masks on, and he'd move it to take a bite, put the mask back down every bite. Anytime he took a sip, moved the mask out of the way, and I'm like, what? Why bother? Only person in the whole place had a mask on, those two people.
Right.
And everyone else.
And see, that's been more the norm than not.
Yes. I mean, I know a lot of places I've been out. I mean, I think over the last week, and I'll be honest, I think that number of mask wearers here in this area has dropped significantly. Of course, anywhere you go in the state of Ohio, workers are wearing masks, period, unless they got the exemptions. A couple places have gotten filed for exemptions and got it. And, of course, they got it posted that we have an exemption. You try to report us, you're not going to get where we have an exemption. We're not wearing them. Because we have asthmatics on staff or whatever, blah, 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 blah. It just doesn't make sense. So they're not wearing. Some places are not wearing them. I mean, there's a lot of places but I'm seeing less and less people out wearing masks, and I'm seeing a lot less of it than I did even 2 weeks ago. I know that number. Like, say, I'm just going to take a sample. I'll say every 10 people, I think I saw 7 out of 10 people wearing a mask 2 weeks ago. This week, probably maybe 4 out of 10, maybe even 5 out of 10, if that. So definitely the numbers of people that I'm noticing wear them has dropped significantly. So, and
they're reading the CDC guidance and the WHO guidance, and they're like, well, okay, they say that the masks don't help you in certain situations.
Right.
Okay. Mm-hmm. But, does that now? I would say this. Like I said, if you were an elderly person, I say above 65, 70 years old, should you be out? Yeah, you can go out, no problem whatsoever.
Sure.
But you probably shouldn't be congregating a heck of a lot.
Sure.
What I mean?
We went to dinner the one night, and I've been out to dinner now about 3 times in the last week and a half now, just because I'm so sick of eating in, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
And I'm so sick of
your
getting.
wife is a good cook, though.
Well, that's not this. She's good, but she wants a break. This is stuff she wanted. She wanted out, so we went. We saw an older couple. They had to been in their 70s. Neither of them had a mask on. And one guy, you could kind of actually hear him. Of course, this older guy, his voice kind of carried. He goes, "I ain't wearing no fucking mask. Screw that shit. I grew up. I survived this. I survived. I ain't wearing." And I'm like, God bless you, man. He goes, and if this shit gets me, it gets me. I'm 74 years old. If it gets me, I don't care at this point. If it gets me, it gets me. I lived my life. I'm happy. I'm like, all right. Hey, but it was so funny. That's just something I heard, like an older person going, wow, okay. You don't give a shit. Okay. And he goes, if I'm stupid enough to get this shit, that's on me. Okay. Sounds like what I'm saying, but, oh, well, hey, whatever.
Yeah, the whole thing too is just weird because, like I said, I don't know if you've seen all this. Like this week's just been totally crazy with everything. Because I know you guys have seen stuff going on in Minneapolis.
Oh yeah, well that's another subject.
That's a whole nother crazy situation.
That's a whole nother crazy situation where they finally arrested the one cop today and filed charges of 3rd-degree murder against him. And I watched the press conference on that today while I was in the bathroom.
All in your favorite place.
Oh yeah, I was in my office. I was doing my best work, and they filed 3rd-degree murder charges there.
Stinking up the joint.
Yeah, but on another subject, let's get to the brighter side of the news here, guys.
Yeah, let's do it.
After we take Jason's call, and he's probably going to talk about what I'm going to talk about next. So this kind of works out. He's probably going to talk about this with me here. So, all right, let's take Jason's call. Jason, you with us? Hello. Hey Jason. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just got back from the favorite part. I had to infirmary because the piston wasn't working. So
oh, jeez.
So I went home and wore this clothes for the night. And I was like, that thing and wait, and I'm hungry. So I forgot Chick-fil-A and came home.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, anyways, what I got to Comedy Kill or something.
He's right here.
Hey.
Yeah.
Next time you give I don't know if I want to say this on the air, but you can meet me out if I'm not allowed. But next time you give the Greek guy this Star Trek trivia question, it's got to be Next Generation. She's a fan of Next Generation.
Yeah. Well, that's why when I called last Saturday, I knew, I'm like, okay, well, they got me on the Captain Janeway question because I called the Saturday morning and said, who was the only female captain that Star Trek ever had, which was Catherine Janeway, and French knew it.
Mm-hmm.
But then last week I called and said, who's the only character who's appeared on 3 of the 5 original Star Trek series? Because you have the original TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and Enterprise.
Yeah, Frakes appeared on 3 of them.
Huh?
Frakes.
Well, no. Multiple appearances.
Yeah.
Q.
Oh, Q. Okay.
Because he was on Next Generation a ton.
Uh-huh.
He was on Deep Space Nine a few episodes.
Yeah.
Then he was on a couple episodes.
There's actually 3 characters. Frakes. Frakes has been on.
He had a one-time showing in Voyager.
Yeah, and also Enterprise.
Yeah. Oh, Enterprise.
In the finale of Enterprise.
See, I thought Enterprise was garbage.
Yeah.
But
I liked it.
It wasn't a bad show. Wasn't a bad show. Yeah, I liked it too. It actually got better. I think, Jason, you'll probably agree with this. I think they really hit their stride in that 4th season, and I think they got canceled prematurely.
By the end of the 4th season, if they didn't add that Star Trek episode with Jonathan Frakes, the end, pretty much, if you knew the story.
Oh, yeah.
Because I got a friend, he saw all the episodes up until the one where Jonathan Frakes and what's her name guest starred.
Oh, Marina Sirtis. Yep.
Just seeing the second to the last episode, he was like, okay, seeing this, he was seeing Arthur standing at that table with the endurance, Towrites, and Vulcans, and he was going to find the frontier starts here, and you knew how way things were going to go.
Right.
And you knew, and the more I think about it, they did. When I first saw it, I knew things were coming together, but I saw it the second time. I think they did that 4th season like that on purpose because they knew that there might not be a 5th, and so they were like, okay, let's just make the 4th season like a puzzle, like a story arc. And they did one with the Balkans.
Oh, yeah.
They had some actress play T'Pol,
Oh, yeah.
Then they did where they had the Grimace that was with the 3 partner with the Romulans, and you knew if they did the 4th, 5th season, you knew that would lead up to the Romulan Earth War, what would be like what's like is the Clone Wars Star Trek.
Right.
Hey, how come I'm going back and forth?
I gotta. It's probably a phone. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Anyways, are you going to watch that Falcon 9 go off?
You bet your butt I am tomorrow.
I'm going to untap to see it from a sports bar. Because, hey, there's no games. So, I'm like, well, under the golf, and people maybe go to watch basketball, football, and baseball.
Right. I don't know if I'm going to go any. I'm not going to probably go to any games or anything, but I don't know.
I'm saying there's no games on.
Oh, I know. There's nothing.
You can go to place like on tap if you want to watch
something
besides sports. You can get away with it these days, and they have those TVs,
Mhm.
even though they're even nicer than the flat screen at home. Hey,
Yeah.
did you heard about? I told the people at the guys at the Athens station this, but
Thanks,
or
Tony.
you might saw this on Facebook. Did you see I'm gonna be a great uncle? My brother's gonna be grandpa.
I heard you actually on the radio talking about that. Yes. I actually heard you on the radio. Yes.
Can you believe that there's people in our generation are already becoming grandparents?
Oh God, I know. I have one of my couple of my good friends are grandparents, and I went to school with these kids, and I look at them as kids because they were younger than me, and like you're a grandparent, like I have a really good family friend. She's like 2, maybe 3 years younger than me, and she's been a grandma for 3 years. I'm thinking, good God, I mean you're too young to be a grandma, I mean, but I don't even think about it. I hope I got a long way to go yet before I have that.
Well, I mean, I told Angel Wells, but that's something got to have. You know how she does her songs. Some of her standards, they have those people calling their stories. They get prizes or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I said you got to do somewhere. You should ask generation that's people been calling the grandparents and she didn't do, but she was on their air one day. She told Stephen Phil, she goes, I got people my age parents. I got a granny, a 7-year-old granniece. My niece is gonna be a stepmom when she gets married, and she want a baby of her own.
Right.
So I mean, it's just how time flies. I remember Joe Finan back in the day.
Oh, me too.
When we were in our 20s, he would talk about spending time with his grandkids. I'm like, seriously, that's one way all my generation is having kids, and now and you think about it, when our generation started having kids, the baby boomers were in their 40s, our parents.
Right.
And now we're sitting here in our 40s.
Being grandparents, yeah. Like I said, I'm 42 myself, and like I said, one of my good friends, I mean, family friend forever and ever and ever. She's probably 3 years younger than me, so that puts her at 39, and she's been a grandmother since 36. So it's like, good God, so because she had her daughter at 18, and her daughter's 18, has a kid. So guess what, like, wow,
But, hold on, because I had a friend that passed away. Unfortunately, his kids in college, and he's not gonna live to see any of his grandkids. But it's just amazing how things go. But I don't know. As for everything that's going on the road, I just think that cop didn't do that guy right, but at the same time, I don't think the answer is losing and burning stuff down is going to exactly bring their justice. I mean, I understand people's angry, but why can't people just take a picket sign and protest? It's ridiculous.
it is. It's utterly ridiculous.
Jason, did you see that they're going to be rioting up in Cleveland or protesting up in Cleveland tomorrow.
Yeah, you had it right the first time, Eric.
Did you say right or protest?
Both.
Well,
They're actually doing one in Canton. They're doing a Canton today.
They say
careful how
protest,
you
but
live.
I could see it, unfortunately, turning to riot.
Yeah.
I just sometimes wonder if some of these people were outsiders that are the ones that causing the trouble.
They are. There's no way people who live in that town are destroying their own town, because that would just be complete stupidity.
My opinion, if I was the local police after everything irons out, arrest as many people as they can. The ones that leave town again after it's all over, they need to stop at every motel, the Greyhound bus, the airport, and get all the. Because when you buy stuff like credit card, you can trace it back to the person. Now, I'm not saying people buy stuff like cash and you can't both. Even one person purchase a Greyhound bus ticket by credit card or a motel room by credit card, that can be traced.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That could be, and you just have the person like the back and stuff. I mean, my mom thinks George Soros is behind it. I don't know about that, but if he is, my opinion, he's not American citizen. I think Trump should have had George Soros deported when he got in office 3 years ago.
Now, Jason, let's real quick before we go to break, let's talk something more positive here. SpaceX launch tomorrow. Are you going to be watching? You asked me.
Yeah.
Are you going to be watching that tomorrow?
Probably on tap bar and grill.
Oh,
on tap bar and grill.
Oh, you're not going to be watching it.
There's no. What?
You're going to watch the.
Hello?
Yeah, Jay. You're going to watch the launch tomorrow. You're going to watch them NASA try to in SpaceX. Oh, you're going to watch it down there? Okay. You're going to watch it tomorrow? Okay. Well, that's cool.
Because there's no games going on.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
There's no.
Oh, so they're going to show that down there. That's pretty cool.
No, I'm gonna ask them to change the channel.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
So,
Better hope they will.
Yeah. I'm going to be.
What time is that tomorrow anyway?
Coverage begins tomorrow at 11 a.m. on NASA television.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be.
I'm going out, and I probably won't get at the sports part until probably around 3 o'clock.
Yeah, because right, because the launch is scheduled for 3:33 tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 3:22.
3:22. I apologize. You're correct. 3:22 tomorrow afternoon. 3:22 is the scheduled launch. Now it's going to be 50-50 on the weather again, but they're going to give it another shot. And if they can't go tomorrow, they do have a launch window available for Sunday.
I think, my opinion, if it is the same way it was Wednesday, they scrub it in the morning. I thought at Wednesday morning they should have scrubbed the whole thing.
Yeah, because they had a feeling. Yeah, the way they talked all week, Jason. You know, and I know you know this too, because I agree with you. They were, they were already like, well, we're not sure if we're going to be able to go or not. So why go through all the? Well, they of course, they kind of spun it. Well, we did a wet dress rehearsal, so yay, go us, we made a good decision, but
it's not fair to make the astronaut. I mean, I guess for new craft, it's kind of good exercise, but it's really not fair to the astronauts to make them go through that. But they wake till Sunday as much as I hate to see it, but
they should wait till Sunday because the weather's 50-50 for tomorrow again. Now, if they were able to go today, it'd have been perfect. But it's going to be 50-50 on the weather tomorrow, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. I'm going to turn it on tomorrow at 11 and watch it and see what happens. It's exciting. It's really exciting to see.
Well, I'll be outside then, but I'm not going on tap to about 3.
Okay.
So let me watch it.
Right.
But they where Virgin Galactic has their airport in the middle of that. What's that desert called?
California, the Mojave. Yep.
No.
Where?
Virgin Galactic. That's not in California. It's in New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico would be. Let's see. That was White Sands, I believe.
Yeah.
White Sands.
I think they need to move most of these Cape Canaveral stuff to White Sands because that desert's dry. There's hardly any rain. There's hardly any, it's dead dry.
Right.
I mean, now the only thing is I won't know how close to the equator is White Sands.
Yeah. Well, the thing too, especially now with the way, like say SpaceX, for example, their capsule's designed to only land in the water. So if they have to use that abort system, it can only land in the water. So they have to launch that over the ocean. They got no choice.
Yeah, either that or Texas over the Gulf.
Right.
Here's the other thing. That's capable of landing on land.
Oh, it is? Okay. I thought they said there's something about they only land it in the water, but
maybe they're right, but Mark Richards says it's capable. Maybe they're right, man. That's the other stuff, but they redesign. At some point, they can redesign the bottom of the cats.
I may be wrong. I believe SpaceX is water only, but I believe the Boeing Starliner that they designed, or the new, actually the Space Launch System, which will be launching next year, can land on the land. I know that, but I can't remember what else. I don't know if Boeing Starliner can or not, because I know that's supposed to launch either later this year or first of next year. But this is exciting to see. I'll tell you that that SpaceX capsule is something else.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. That you haven't seen nothing that.
No.
Go on Google search Starship Space at Starship. In Texas, they got this rocket factory that they're building rockets that can hold up the 100 people.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg.
I've seen that. That looks badass. That looks really cool.
I know how that's gonna fall out because the way they build it and stuff. I know how they build the skinny rockets, but they're talking about thick rockets, and it's too bad they couldn't. I don't know. They could have put a mode like a pipe mode and put them instead of welding the rings together, melt the metal, then put it in the mode and make it look like, make it into a tube. Then when open open the mold and take the tube out, and that way I think it would be much more reliable. But we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. Yep. We'll see what happens. All right, Jason, I'm going to go ahead and take a break, buddy. And great talking to you again as always. And I'll try to get down there and see you at On Tap one of these days. If I get a chance to get out and just say hello, I'll make sure I get a chance to come over. Okay.
Okay. Talk to you later.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you soon. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a break. That was Jason. And thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it as always. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back on Some Kind of Radio Show. Stay tuned.
I must have the wrong house.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, coffee.
He's here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
See? I smelled it. He's back.
Ryan, you have to leave.
What? What are you guys talking about? We know what's going on here. We know you're trying to each other.
What? No. Oh, please. Brothers and sisters don't look at each other like that.
He sent you to West Africa for a reason, Ryan, to separate you and your sister.
You're crazy! Oh, yeah? What's this?
He's my present this year.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. We're
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm your son, and I'm in love with your daughter.
Oh, Ryan, what is in that box?
What's in the box, Ryan?
It's mine.
Give it. Unbelievable.
Holy shit!
Emily, I love that we have so much in common because we grew up together. And I just want to wake up every morning to the smell of you and Folgers Colombian Dark Roast. Emily, will you make me the happiest brother?
Dad! Get off of him! I love him! Oh, no! No! Stop it! Stop it! No! No! I just want to my brother!
It's Folgers in your cup.
The Some Kind of Radio Show will be back in a moment.
Je suis rentré. Bonsoir mes amours. Ça sent bon le poulet jusqu'au bout de la rue.
Look who drove by.
Brian, what a pleasant surprise. Jean-Claude.
The children waited up for you. If you tuck them in, maybe we can eat before everything gets cold. Ryan, will you do the honors?
Sure. Attendez just a minute. Les enfants, au lit. Non, merci. Il est tard. On se couche vite. Venez, mon gars. Dormez bien.
I was just telling Brian how nice it's been since you left the old job for the new one. Home every night for dinner, get to see the kids more.
Yeah. Must be nice coming home every night, seeing your kids, knowing they're safe.
Brian has been thinking about relocating.
Really?
Yes, to Paris. He's been visiting houses. White or dark meat?
Dark, please.
Find anything interesting?
As a matter of fact, I did. Over in the 10th arrondissement, on Rue Paradis. The people there know someone that works in your office, I think. A Mr. McCann. You know him?
Oh, Henry! I call him Mr. Nervous. Always seems like he's about to have a problem. Carrots?
I got to the bottom of it, Jean-Claude. I know everything. I hope you're not involved in this shit.
What shit?
This is not the time or place, Brian.
Are you involved?
Involved in what? What are you two talking about?
Are you?
My salary is X. My expenses are Y. As long as my family is provided for, I do not care where the difference comes from. That is my entire involvement.
And what about my family?
I told you I would help you as long as it didn't cause trouble for me.
Who is Patrice St. Clair?
I don't know. I don't care. I am driving you to the airport.
Jean-Claude!
Tais-toi, Isabelle. Tais-toi! Let's get going. Dinner is over.
I'm not finished yet.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. That's what happens when you sit behind a desk. You forget things, like the weight in the hand of a gun that's loaded and one that's not. It's a flesh wound. But if you don't get me what I need, the last thing you'll see before I make your children orphans is the bullet I put between her eyes. Now, Patrice St. Clair.
You are tuned into the Some Kind of Radio Show. Call now at 234-200-5110. Now, back to Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
All right, we're back on Some Kind of Radio Show. Final hour, 10 after 9 here on Friday night, the 29th of May, 2020. Earl McCune, along with Tony the Comedy Killer, back in the studio with me for the first time in about 10 weeks now, Tony.
Yeah, it's been at least that.
It's been at least that, you know, and got Father John and Victoria, our sexy Secretary of State, on the Zoom, and Eric Nanneroni is on the telephone with us tonight. So, all right. Victoria brought up a couple of great topics during the break. Go ahead, Victoria, if you want to go ahead and delve into the topic here. The first one that we talked about real briefly with the wedding thing.
So, for those of you that don't know and haven't been following social media, there was a young couple that were supposed to be getting married right around now. But unfortunately, the bride-to-be was killed in a very bad auto wreck in Colorado by a semi-truck.
I heard about that, yeah.
The company that they had hired for Texas-based photography and videography company they had hired to do their wedding, basically told them that after, the fiance that was left behind after, going through the funeral and everything, that, expressing, that his fiance had passed and that he would like to cancel his contract and hopefully get his money back. They told him that they would not refund his money, that they were not going to issue him a refund, and basically went on a tirade on Facebook and berated this poor kid.
Yeah.
And made a big stink about it on Facebook.
I saw that.
To the point where they are now threatening to sue his family and anyone else that is basically besmirching the company name because their name is being dragged through the mud.
Right.
Well, no offense. As a prospective bride, possibly in the next year myself, I was very offended because not only am I a prospective bride, I am also a wedding planner as a side hustle. I'm an event planner, and I am very offended because if one of my vendors behaved this manner, I would never work with that vendor ever again. I would never refer that vendor to another party ever.
Yeah. Now, with you being a wedding planner, Victoria, now just remember this. Lori and myself are licensed wedding officiants, so if you need any help there as far as officiants, send them my way. I'll be more than happy to help out.
Definitely. I've already...
You
guys are number one on my list of
right.
preferred vendors. So
okay,
you're good.
cool. All right, awesome. So, cool. That's awesome. Well, we're more than happy to help out any way we can.
What disgusts me is like, okay, I understand you have to draw a hard line when you own a business. Like, you can't give everybody a refund for every stupid reason.
No,
I get that. You have to draw a line. You have to make your money somewhere. Yes, you're probably going to have a hard time rebooking that date because you did book 2 videographers for that event.
Sure.
I understand it. As a business owner myself, I understand it.
But there's there's extenuating circumstances. You have to work with somebody.
Extenuating circumstances here.
Yeah, right.
That you just kind of have to kind of go.
It's not that she just up and left the guy and the wedding's off. She died.
She was killed in
Yeah.
a horrific.
Yeah. This wasn't one of those like, well, okay, yeah, the wedding's canceled. You're SOL out the money because okay. A lot of photographers are like that. Even the photographer I hired is, she's like, no refunds. Like, okay, well, we're going through with it, but she's no refunds. Like, okay, I get it, totally fine, I understand. So, a lot of companies are like that, but but there's mitigating circumstances such as, somebody died, the bride died. I would be more willing to work personally if something like that happened. I'd be more willing to work with, hey, look. I'll be more than happy. Situation like that, yeah, I'll give you your money back. If you just cancel the wedding and I have a contract, no, you're screwed. That's on you. But this wasn't a wedding got called off. This was, hey, I'm not getting married because she died.
Right.
Well,
what's disgusting about it is they took it. What's disgusting is they took it from what should have been kept a private matter.
Yeah.
They put it on social media.
Right.
And they used one of the prior photos that they had taken with the couple to add insult to injury.
Oh, Jesus.
On their website.
Oh, God.
And on the couple's website.
Oh, God.
Wedding website.
Yeah.
With a very nasty message.
Right.
And then, but I will say, on a positive spin of it, the story, the Knot.com, which is one of the most premier wedding companies in the world, has removed their business listing. They are no longer listed on the Knot.com.
Nice. Well, that's good because
remove their business listing. They are no longer giving them business.
There's good companies out there, and then there's companies like that. I totally understand. Businesses have their policy. Hey, we got to make our money. But somebody died, like, hey, you cancel your wedding. Yeah, that's on you. We got our money. I get that. I understand that completely because, we canceled the wedding because, we had a separation, blah, 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 stupid. No, this is a different situation. The woman passed away. She died in a horrible accident. Okay, pay the gentleman back. This is not like, we canceled the wedding. No, the wedding got canceled because she died. It wasn't that they canceled it because they had full intention of getting married. He still loves her. Obviously she's gone. You probably lost the love of his life. And that's the thing. That's sad. It's sad. I mean,
it just seems like a lot of people these days they don't understand the word compassion.
No, I mean, I kind of went through. Let me give you this story, okay? This is kind of a different deal, but I had 2 years ago when we were 2 years ago this week actually when Debbie was still living. We went to Las Vegas, and Deb went ahead and bought a timeshare, but I had to use my credit because her credit was garbage, so we used my credit. Bought a timeshare, great. Well, it got to be, payment time. She passed away in December. They actually called me New Year's Day. And they were like bitching about the payment being like, it was like a week late. Payment was a week late. And I said, look, I can't do this right now. I said, my wife of 16 years just passed away yesterday, suddenly. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I got to have a payment today. I'm like, did you not hear what I just fucking said to you, dude? So I got pissed off, and I said, you know what? Go fuck yourself. Well, we're going to come after you. Go ahead. So I let it go for like 6 months. Didn't pay them. I just ignored their calls for 6 months. Finally, after 6 months, I called them back on my own. And I said, look, I don't know who the gentleman was that called me that day. And I said, let me explain why I haven't talked to anybody in 6 months. I said, you guys, my payment was due the week, like the day after Christmas or whatever, the 26th. Okay. I ran out of money because we spent a lot of money on the kids. Okay, so like, okay, she called, she tried to make a payment arrangement for the 1st of January. Whatever, that was before she died. Well, the guy calls me on the 1st of January, and I answer the phone, and the guy gives me and I'm talking to the person I call back at this place. And it's like, I don't know who this gentleman was that called me, but he was so rude to me. I said, here's the situation. Here's what happened the night before. And I says, this is that morning he's talking to me, and I'm like, I'm in the middle of trying to plan a funeral. And he's demanding the payment, which was like $94, okay, or whatever it was. At that point, I didn't know where the credit cards were, debit, because she handled all the bills at that point, okay? So I'm still trying to figure out what card went on what money I had, what I didn't have. I was still trying to figure everything out. Plus, my mind was on everything else other than that. And the guy's like, oh, I am so sorry, sir. He goes, they're like, well, we keep all our calls on record. Would you mind if I go ahead and review that phone call with you the last time? It was like, because we have record when we spoke to you. I was like, yeah, you guys spoke to me on January the 1st. He says, yeah, we have record of that. He goes, I'm going to place you on a brief hold, and I'm going to look back in the records and listen to the phone call. I said, all right. He says, can you hold on just a minute? I said, it's a different guy, of course. I said, yeah, absolutely. So they put me on hold. I was on hold for like 12 minutes or whatever, and they come back, and the guy come back on the phone, and he goes, sir, I am so sorry. He goes, well, he said, we still got to figure out what we're going to do with the best. I says, I need out of this thing. I said, what can you guys do? Because I don't want it. It was hers. I don't want the damn thing. It's hers. It's in my name because we had to get the credit. I had the credit. She didn't. It was hers. I really didn't even care if I had the thing or not. What can I do? I'm like, okay, here's what we're going to do for you. We'll let you out of it. But you're going to have to pay us like 6 months worth of shit. But they'll let me out of it. Completely out of it.
Joy.
Out of it. I mean, they're going to just, they sent me a new contract. I pay 6 months worth of payments, and I'm free and clear. But the cool thing is, what they gave me, I get 2 free weeks with them. Even though they're not really free, I paid for it.
Yeah.
But they're going to still let me use it for 2 weeks. Anytime I want in the next 2 years. Because they were like, we are so sorry. We have to work out. So, I mean, it was 6 months of payments was like $540 or whatever it was, okay? I said, well, can I work out a payment plan with you? Because I'm really kind of, oh, yeah, sure. Can you afford $50 a month? Sure. So, okay, that's going to take 10 months to pay off. Okay, great. All right, so we do that, and they're like, okay, well, at the end of that time, we're going to send you a voucher, which they already have sent me, and I have it. I have a 2-week window I can use anytime over the next 2 years, and I can just go ahead and go. But they're gonna still on it because normally I was only a year into my deal, and I was supposed to be on it for 10 years. And they're like, we're letting you out of it. We're letting you out of it because you don't have to pay the taxes, nothing. Just pay the payment. 6 months of payments. That's it. And they're like, we're gonna let you out, like because of how he treated you. I said, I'd like to just get out of the thing now anyway. Like, well, we can't just stop. It's just blah blah bullshit stuff, whatever. But normally those companies don't even let you out. You're fucked. They don't let you out of nothing. The guy goes, yeah, we're going to let you out of it. You explain the situation. Thank you. I was like, it wasn't my deal, really. I said, we went, she got it. She wanted it for freaking show tickets. The only reason she got the damn thing. And of course she figured she was going to use it over the next 10 years, I was like, I didn't want the thing anyway. I said, but the only reason we did get it again, because I had the better credit, so it had to go in my name. Whatever. I said, I don't want the damn thing. I have no intention of coming there. I said, now, yeah, you want to give me a 2 free weeks? Sure, I'll be more than happy to use it probably next summer. Because I got the weeks to use. Great. I'll come down and use it. And I got the thing. It's in writing. It's in my contract that I go down there, I pay $0 for 2 weeks. I just go. Just tell them, okay, there you go. Just give me the room for 2 weeks. So great. I can't wait. But at the same time, it's like, but the guy that called me was so, I had a really bad thought process with this company when I dealt with the guy because he was just rude as shit to me. I'm like, did you just not hear what I said? I'm having the worst day of my life. and you want your money right now. I says, can I call you in a week? Well, we have an agreement with her for today. I'm like, well, that agreement's null and void. She's gone. I said, I'm asking you to give me a week or two to get the shit kind of refigured out, and can you give me that more time and I'll pay you? Nope, I can't do that. I have to have it today. And I went, click, fuck you. You know?
No, you don't, because legally you could turn around and call the lawyer and said, hey, we had a contract.
Yeah.
She passed. It's now null and void.
The reason the contract wasn't null and void because it was in my name. So, but it was really hers, But so I talked to this guy I talked to on the phone when I worked out the whole deal to get it. So that way they didn't come after me or nothing, because these timeshare people they get shitty with you. I mean, they get shitty. So I was like, look, it's not really my deal. I just don't really want the thing. So I need out. And they're like, okay, yeah. And the guy goes, he listened to the phone call where I explained, she just, she died last night. And the guy goes, he called back and he's like, I am so sorry that he talked to you like that. We know who that is. He's actually one of our managers. And he acted like that. And I was like, well, don't you have any authority if I'm his boss. I'm like, oh, okay. And he goes, believe me, he's going to get a talking to. I'm like, nice, okay, And this guy was one of the the guy that talked to me, was the one that was shitty with me, was a sales manager. Matter of fact, and if I remembered the voice correctly, he's actually the guy that sold me the damn thing. Or sold her the thing. Because I remembered the voice. It was a very distinctive voice, And I says, if it's the same guy I remember talking to the day I actually signed up for this thing, I says, I remember the guy. I didn't like him that day. And they're like, yeah, it's the same guy. And the guy that talked to me, he goes, I'm his boss. So believe me, he's going to get a talking to. I understand he's trying to do his job, but he said the way he treated you during that phone call, unacceptable. And you're trying to explain a real life situation like that. Of course, people try to get out of pain all the time. I was like, oh, I get it. Believe me, I understand. But I says, I want to get this rectified because I says, because at the time I was still trying to buy this house. I says, I don't want this going on my credit or anything like that. So I want to make a deal to get out of it. What kind of deal can I do to get out of it? Because I don't want to keep it. I don't want to pay on this thing for another 9 years. I don't want it. I just want the thing gone. And they worked out a deal with me, and I got out of it. But at the time, pretty shitty. Pretty shitty business practices, the way they treated me on the phone. Same thing. It's like somebody dies. Come on. Extenuating circumstances, work with somebody. Bottom line.
Yeah. That's the big thing is you go and, okay, death is,
Yeah.
It's like me. I have no next to kin.
Right.
Should something happen to me right now, all the money that I owe has to disappear.
Right.
Because normally it would fall on, say something happened to you.
Right.
And either Lori or Alex was an adult.
Mm-hmm.
They would obviously, being your next of kin, would absorb your debt.
Exactly. They got that, and because plus I have my will and everything in place anyway, so it's all
My brother left everything of his to me, and I've left everything of me to him.
Right.
Whichever one of us goes first.
Right.
We're the oldest out of our generation.
Right.
Our parents gone, grandparents gone, aunts, uncles all gone. So my generation of my family is the oldest.
Right.
So, and then we've all got kids, and then now, and then of course there's grandkids.
Sure. Yeah.
So.
Right. But at the same time, it's like I get it. I after she died, I immediately went and got my will done.
Yeah.
I did that, and then once Lori and I got together and we bought the house, me and her decided, like, look, we need to get our stuff combined. We need to get in a will, get the house, because if something ever happened to me now, then the house is done, and because my life insurance is not going to pay the house off, but it'll pay a huge, significant chunk of the house off. So where she'd be able to afford it, and continue, because hell, she could probably, pay half the debt of the house down, So, it's going to go from, well, actually more than that. So by time with the other insurance on there, blah, 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 So by time, like say if I, God forbid, died tomorrow, she could pay, 3/4 of the house off.
Yeah.
Okay. Then she'd only have to worry about $50,000 left on the house. then that's going to knock her payment way down to next to nothing because, I mean, at that point, we only have $50,000 left. A lot of the shit's going to come off anyway, and it's going to be, they'll work with her,
Oh, yeah.
And, easy peasy. And then we tried to get that homeowner's protection plan, but shit, they wouldn't qualify either of us they wouldn't qualify her for a headache issue she gets every now and then. They wouldn't qualify me for my blood pressure, but I'm like, how the hell do I get a life insurance policy, but I can't get a home protection plan? I don't.
Okay, wait a
These
minute.
companies kill me,
Yeah, I mean,
How is it that you have less severe health problems than I do?
Yeah.
Never mind. That just answered my own.
So see, I have life insurance. Don't get me wrong. I have a hefty life insurance policy, but I was trying to get mortgage protection insurance. If something happened to me, it would basically pay the house off.
Yeah.
The problem is I got life insurance, but I do not have mortgage protection insurance. They wouldn't qualify me for that. I'm like, I have a life insurance policy. You won't qualify me for this? What the freaking hell? I don't get it.
My house out of my house payment,
Yeah.
I pay more a month in escrow than I do on my house payment.
Oh, I believe it.
And for how small my house is.
Right.
I mean, Victoria, you've seen
Your
it.
house is tiny.
And it's just like, I have an instant transfer on death.
Yeah.
So if I die,
Yeah.
the bank is going to pay off my house.
Yeah.
Regardless of what I owe on it. The house will be free and clear.
Right.
It goes to my brother.
Right.
And then he's got the same insurance on, his house is free and clear already.
Right.
Because he bought his cash.
Right.
Because he had bought his house in Parma cash. And then.
Right.
So his house, free and clear would transfer to me.
Right.
Well, his house is 10 times the size of mine.
Mm-hmm. That's the funny
my little trailer.
Yeah, like this house. I mean, we paid $212,000 for it.
Believe in the neighborhood, it's unbelievable.
In neighborhoods, it's believable. If we 212.
You've been to Don and Cece's house, haven't you?
Oh yeah.
As I say, down in that area,
Yeah.
and probably pretty much down here off the main road.
Right here is
they're about the two areas where you're
where you get those 200. I mean, most of the houses on this whole strip's 200,000.
Yeah, and it's funny. Go off of Graham Road and like Prange and Taft area.
Oh,
at
God.
14th. This house would be worth half that.
Yeah.
Just in that area.
Yeah, I know, and it's so funny. Like you got this whole these 2 blocks right here.
Yeah.
You go 3 blocks over here, and you're like, whoa. Am I in the right town? Because you got these old 1950s, 1960s houses built.
Yeah.
And they're all run down to shit. But then you got the 2 blocks right here. Basically, it's a little mini allotment, but it's connected to the main streets.
Yeah.
And it's like the mini allotment here, the 2 blocks here. It's like gorgeous homes all down this strip here. And then you go down here to center, and you go up a block or 2, and it's like,
am I in the right area?
What the?
Just the neighborhood's changed so
much.
much.
The neighborhood changes 2 blocks over. From 2 blocks over to here, it's night and day.
Yeah, because it's like when I'm at the gas station
Yeah.
over on Bailey Road.
Oh, yeah.
It's like I go down Bailey a little bit and then I cut down center to get here.
Yeah, that's
'Cause
what
I float through all the stuff.
Yeah, because that's what I do. Is centers. That's why I come down center all the time.
Yeah.
The only time I ever come down Monroe Falls Avenue if I'm coming from that direction.
Yeah.
If I'm coming from that way, I cut down center and I'm here. Center, turn right.
Center dead ends right into your road.
Center dens into my road. You turn right, and 4 houses down on the left. Here I am. Bing, bang, boom. But it's funny. Like I said, just a block, just 2 streets over. What the fuck?
Well, and it's like I told the guy I work with. He lives in Firestone Park, like I do.
Yeah.
I'm in a quiet neighborhood. Now, if you go across Arlington,
it's a night and day.
It's a ghetto.
Yeah, I know.
You go 5-6 blocks north of me,
Yeah.
ghetto.
Exactly.
5-6-7 blocks south of me, ghetto.
Yeah. You're right in that little patch there.
I'm in a little patch. There's all families and everything,
Yeah.
and it's just normal,
Yeah.
quiet area. You got 1 or 2 idiots, but
Yeah.
and then now my Carl, the guy I work with, lives closer to South Main Street.
Yeah.
Still in Firestone Park.
Right.
And but he's between Brown and South Main.
Gotcha.
And then he got broken into and got shot. And he's one of those guys. I told him, I was like, Carl, you live in way worse of a town than I do.
Mhm.
Your house is triple the size of mine, and it's worth the same as mine.
Right.
I'm like, just because of the area you're in.
Oh, yeah, because
why do
all
you-
the
why
other
do you-
properties bring it down.
Yeah.
And it's
He
just like my aunt's old house. Okay,
Yeah.
she had her house on Kenmore Boulevard.
Yep.
Okay, the house when I sold that house for her, $5,000. That's all I could get out of it. The house, house has been paid off for 50 years, But the thing is,
it was so run down.
It was so run down. You're in a. She's like, well, let's fix it up. I'll put an $80,000-$90,000 in the fix. I was like, here's the problem, because it was what it take to fix it. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
You could put that $80,000-$90,000 in it. All you're doing is throwing it away, because the house value would still be nothing.
Yeah.
Because even if the house was
Just
in good
in the
shape,
area.
the house that's in good shape right next door to her is only worth $15,000.
It's in Kenmore. That's
It's
why.
because it's the neighborhood. All the property around it is run down to hell.
Yeah.
It's shot to hell, and it's like, I said, you don't understand. Just to get us out of that house, the guy gave me $5,000 for the property. I said, done. Let's go.
Yeah.
Just get me out of it, because I'm paying. Well, I wasn't, but I was paying for bills for it.
Yeah.
The taxes weren't awful, but it's $800 a half.
That's what I pay on mine.
No,
I pay $400 on mine.
Yeah, she pays $800. She had a double lot.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, she had a double lot. So because she had the house, and then behind it was the garage, which had its own lot.
True, yeah.
And because the lot was off, the garage was off of Florida Avenue, and the house is on Kenmore Boulevard. So
double lot, yeah.
Double lot.
And see, it's funny because I told Carl, I said, you're in a worse area than I am, and you don't own a gun.
Yeah.
Oh, nobody's. We're too nice at houses for anybody, and I'm like,
whatever.
Carl,
It doesn't
what
matter.
a dumb shit. That's why you got shot.
Let me tell you something. Even as nice as this neighborhood is, I still have a security system on this house.
Yeah.
Just you never know.
You never know.
I mean, I have cameras all over.
Don't you get money off the house too for having the security system?
Oh, you get a nice little break on your insurance.
Yeah.
You get a little. I mean, it's not much, but I mean, here's the thing. My house payment just went up because I increased my. Here's the thing. When I'm going to tell Tony this off the air, and I'll tell you this off the air too, John. But I basically I didn't have enough insurance on the house, so my mortgage company goes, "You need to have more insurance." So I'm like, got new insurance. I got new insurance, and actually got another $100,000 because right now, the house I have $300,000 insurance on this house. So I got more than the house is worth, but that's going to more than pay off the house.
Yeah.
If something happens, I can start rebuilding a new one.
Right.
So.
Well, I asked my agent. I was just like, because they looked at what my house appraised at.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, my replacement cost is $100,000, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
She's like, well, you always wanted about double what your house is worth.
Yeah.
Because to rebuild.
Yeah.
And I remember joking with her because she takes me to lunch every year. We go over.
Right.
Because I've got 2 cars, I've got my house,
Yeah.
and I've got 4 rentals.
Right.
So she takes me to lunch every year.
Yeah.
And we sit down and go over all my stuff.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, just let me know when it's going to be safe to burn down my house and start over.
Yeah.
Because, I could get put up in a motel for a
Yeah.
month or so.
All right, yeah.
And then she was just like,
because
they're going to give you your first claim on your because when I got in that wreck when I totaled my Avenger,
Mm-hmm.
and it went on because I got cited.
Yeah.
It went on a ding on my insurance, and she's like, well, your current company will give you a pass on your first because I paid off my car,
Right.
so I dropped my collision on my comprehensive.
Sure. Yeah.
And then I noticed my house insurance went down $175 for the year. And I'm like, down? Usually it goes up.
Up, yeah.
So she was like, no, it went down, claim free and everything.
Right.
And they still give you a pass on your first one.
Yeah.
You just got to pay that 1% deductible on
Right.
your. And I said, okay, well, I could pay that out of pocket.
Right. Yeah.
I'll just cut the check now.
Yeah.
And I told her, I'm just like, so if I would make the fire look accidental.
Yeah.
And she was like, that's all you got to do. She's the same one that told me don't buy any extra coverage on your Uber.
Right.
Why waste the money if you can pay them the deductible to use
Right.
their insurance?
Right. Exactly.
So.
Yeah. All right. Let's take our last break, and then we'll get on out of here at the 10 o'clock. So let's take our last break, and we'll be right back on Some Kind of Radio Show.
RBF is a serious epidemic sweeping our nation. RBF, better known as resting bitch face, has plagued women for centuries. We all know them. Some of us have even been them. Stop the madness. Get the help you need. Call the Ditch the Bitch hotline now. 1-800-RBF-NO-GO. Trust me, I suffered from from RBF. And look at me now. I'm cured. Stop insulting strangers, missing out on free drinks at the bar, and getting passed over for promotions. Call our Ditch to Bitch hotline. Get the help you desperately need. 1-800-RBF-NO-GO or 1-800-732-6630. Ditch the Bitch today.
Mom, can I have a popsicle?
No, honey, you'll spoil your...
Hey parents, tired of those out-of-control kids? Throwing embarrassing tantrums wherever they go. At the grocery store, on the playground, even at the dinner table. You've had it with parenting, but wait, there is a solution. Introducing Nap Time, the latest, most effective tool for child tantrum prevention. It's simple. Just douse a rag with our patented Sleepy Time formula, place it over your child's cry hole, press and hold gently for 8 to 12 seconds, and presto, no more tantrum.
I was beginning to think adoption was the only way out. Then a friend of mine introduced me to Nap Time. It's never been so quiet around here.
The secret lies in Naptime's revolutionary fast-asleep formula. Developed by military-trained scientist doctors from NASA, Naptime's powerful molecules rush to the child's brain on contact, gently inducing instant tranquility.
This is chloroform.
Already put those wallet-draining crap factories out on the street? That's okay. Naptime works in any situation. On the golf course. An awkward blind date.
I had a really good time tonight.
It even works on pets.
After we had our first child here, we regretted it almost immediately.
We didn't know that she'd cry so much.
Talk about defective. But thanks to Nap Time, our little Samantha here hasn't made a noise in weeks. I keep her in a shoebox.
Call now and we'll send you your very own 24-ounce bottle of Naptime solution for only 23 easy payments of $1.99. But wait, there's more. Act quickly and you'll also receive the all-new Dream Sack absolutely free. It's compact and portable for those on-the-go tantrums. Just cover it, tighten it, and forget about it. It's that simple.
We can't breathe good.
So if this looks familiar...
I feel pregnant.
Then don't wait! Order today and join the millions of Americans who just can't stop saying...
Thanks, Nap Time.
Thanks, Nap Time!
Thanks, Nap Time.
Nap Time! When they just won't shut up.
Some Kind of Radio Show will be back in a moment.
Oh. A friend gave this to me. It's Albanian. You mind translating it?
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
You don't remember me. We spoke on the phone 2 days ago. I told you I would find you.
You are tuned into the Some Kind of Radio Show. Call now at 234-200-5110. Now, back to Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew.
All right, we're back. Tony and I got talking about
insurance,
homeowners insurance during the break a little bit more. Earl McCune along with Tony the Comedy Killer in the studio. Father John on the phone, Victoria, our sexy Secretary of State, with us on the Zoom video chat, and Eric Nanneroni still on the phone with us. And we're down to our last 15 minutes of the program with the night. It flew by, Tony.
Oh,
it
has.
It's been great having you back in the studio. It feels like doing a show again.
Yeah,
you know?
because when I was calling in and everything, and
it's hard. Because you're trying to drive.
Yeah,
and when you're calling in, and John's been up with me for 8 years on this show. John can attest. How much better is this for you, just doing the Zoom meeting versus being on the phone? I mean, do you feel more a part of the program now? You able? Is it more comfortable for you to do it this way? Is it easier on you too? I mean,
well, can I? I'll say this flat out. I can actually use my laptop computer to do this now.
Yeah.
Instead of my cell phone, and the signal won't go out, and you see that time delay all the time, and I feel like I'm getting much clearer. It's like 300% better for me.
Yeah, that's like, it's funny. I was at a conversation today with Airwolf Adam because right now, I mean, I can kind of half spill the beans, but Airwolf and Adam and I are in the middle of. Remember, we were talking about for a long time. Me and him have been producing an Airwolf podcast. Now, it hasn't been released yet. We actually taped 7 shows already. Okay, and he's going to put his touch on them.
Oh, of course.
And he's going to be releasing those. It's nothing to do with. It's not a SKO production. It's not me. I'm his co-host, and we actually get on a Zoom meeting, and we actually watch an episode of Airwolf together, and we commentate during it, and we talk about the little flubs and things we see, and then little tidbits of the show because
How drunk was Jan Michael Vincent? No.
Yeah, well, we talk about a little bit about that too, but we talk about the acting, how if it's a good story, we've done the first 7 shows already, so it's going to be coming soon. Actually, it's I'm not even going to give the name of it yet away until until he says okay. But I can tell you we are producing an Airwolf podcast.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like, like my nephew.
Mm-hmm.
And he even told me, because he was like Uncle Tony.
Yeah.
He was trying to sit there and think of something to do because he's stationed in Georgia at Fort Stewart.
Yeah.
What he does in his spare time, aside from his two daughters, he's got a baby daughter and a 3-year-old. He's got more movies than Blockbuster Video ever had. And that's what he buys DVDs. He'll buy them, and then you just look at this wall.
Yeah.
He's probably got every movie that's been out for the last 15 years.
Yeah.
And so what he started doing is getting on YouTube and reviewing them.
Right.
So if anybody's bored on YouTube, look up Aaron Slusher.
Okay.
Slusher.
Okay.
And then he'll get on and he'll review the movie. All the videos are about 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you get enough subscribers and enough views, guess what YouTube does? They monetize the video.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Insert ads.
Yeah.
The slot machine guys I watch are monetized.
Yeah.
And that's where they're getting a lot of their money to play.
I think we're going to be doing our stuff, not through YouTube, but what's that other one we were on?
Not TikTok.
No, not TikTok, because what we're doing here...
Vine is gone.
Not Vine. I have the Vimeo.
Vimeo, okay.
Because Vimeo's copyright rules are a little bit more lax.
Yeah.
And we can get away with a hell of a lot more, because there were some shows from SKO when we did Scores TV.
Yeah.
The produced Scores TV, I might add. All polished up version of it and everything. Some of those shows...
Saved by the Bell, one of them?
Yeah, because we couldn't... Anything was through NBC Universal. It just got taken off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're not going to run those shows on that, per se, because Vimeo is a lot more lax, because we actually have whole episodes we're going to be watching and reviewing. We're kind of doing our own version of Mystery Science 3000, but as doing an Airwolf podcast.
I could almost do the same thing with Knight Rider.
Yeah.
I watch it in the afternoons now. It's on one of the
old
channels.
and I know all the Knight Rider episodes too. So, and then one thing me and him are also talking about doing, we're going to kind of throw in the Blue Thunder series while we're at it too. But yeah, he's gonna be releasing those soon. I can't say how quick, but eventually we're gonna, we'll put social media together. I mean, we're not gonna get all this. This is his baby, so I'm along for the ride. I'm helping, but this is his baby, and we've done 7 shows already. We recorded 3 of them today. And they're hour-long shows. We do about an hour and 15 minutes because we start out the show, we kind of BS for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Then we get in, we watch it. Then as the show goes on, we'll actually stop and pause and kind of talk about an actor or something like that, and we analyze it, and we talk, oh, okay, this actor's been in this. Oh, did you see that? Okay, that's a flub. Okay, look at that. Now compare to this. And, it's kind of analytical, but we make it fun. And that's coming soon. That's all I can say. I will tell you, everyone, the name once I'm okay. It's not my show. I'm just a co-host, so I can't give all the details away. But it's going to be full-length episodes of Airwolf. The first one's long one because we did the whole pilot, and of course, then we went through and did the first 6 or 7 shows already. The last one we just did was the one where Airwolf falls out of the back of the helicopter. That was the last one we actually filmed. We recorded here. Actually, got done recording it at 6:05, and we went on the air at 7. So I mean, it's been a long day because I recorded one this morning at 9:30 with him. I had a 11:30 chiropractor appointment. Lori and I went to lunch, came back, got with Adam. We did 2 more shows. Oh no, you dropped
Drop Shrek.
You dropped Mini-Me.
Don't do that.
Tony dropped his baby. Anyway, so it's been, but we had so much fun doing it, and he's got so much insight on Airwolf, it's not even funny. And of course, we're gonna review at some point. We're gonna review the fan film. I did some voice work in that we did a show on, which was actually our most watched show ever on YouTube. Was our Airwolf Redemption show.
I still like watching the opening that he'd put together for us.
Yeah. Did you see the one I sent you with from the old station too? Yeah.
And it has Dylan going.
Yep. That video
was funny.
And that video cannot be released, unfortunately, because
of
the old place. If they were shut down, I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
But they're still going, and I am not.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I don't give a rat's ass about them. But anyways. Yeah, so I mean, we're having fun doing it. It's something different. Me and him have been talking about doing this for like 3, maybe 4 years now.
Yeah.
And me and him were trying. How the hell are we going to pull this off? How are we going to do it? Because Skype just sucked for that. And I was like, once I got this, I'm like, I said, Adam, guess what I got? And I sent him the video where we did the last week's show or 2 weeks ago show. And he goes, how'd you do that? I was like, well, I got, I told him, I said, well, I got Zoom. He goes, you got Zoom? He goes, you only do 40 minutes? I said, I got a paid Zoom subscription. I got 24-hour meetings on this thing. So, which is cool. And so we did, I got unlimited meetings for 24-hour maximum length. So I said, yeah. So that'll be perfect. He says, can you share video on this? I said, you can share screens, you can share video, whatever. If we could actually, if I really wanted to do the show just through Zoom, we could do a Zoom show, but screw that. I don't want to do a Zoom show. I like doing the OBS and the graphics and all that. And having fun with it that way. So,
because I get people that message me through my old sports show, because what I want to do now is I wouldn't mind say fall or something like that, is because I could theoretically record, have that recording, use this to reply, and do it as a podcast show, and then put it on on YouTube.
Absolutely.
But I'm trying to go with my original name.
You could do it that way.
I could do it now because there's the only liability it falls on
is you, exactly.
Is me.
Because the only reason we couldn't do it there because the attorney goes, you don't want to do that. You want to mess with Disney, but now we could. It wouldn't matter because it's on you.
It's just an original. It's
an original,
a one-person deal.
It's a one-person deal, and
I doubt I'm going to hear from Walt.
And the thing is too, it's not like it's not for commercial. You're doing it as a hobby at that point. When we had the station, it was a commercial for-profit business LLC. Then you got the legalities, and then you can't do it, because they're like, the attorney goes, just don't. He goes, just don't cross that bridge.
Yeah, don't cross that bridge. And I've been trying to go to my old page because I still get new likes.
Oh yeah, I still get. I mean, I merged, like, remember I had that bowling show?
Yeah.
And I actually merged the bowling show and radio
Scots.
show. Yeah, I actually because I had like 700 or 800 listeners or followers there didn't follow Scores. So I just merged the pages, and then we gained like another 400 unique new likes to some kind of radio show by merging those pages.
Yeah, because I've been trying to change the name on my page, but I can't figure out, because it was like every time I go to the info page, it let me change my
Yeah.
on how to find me on Facebook.
Right, but it won't let you change the name.
It won't let me change the name.
Facebook's goofy like that. I had to do it on my laptop. That's the only way I was able to change the name for... When I changed SKO Radio Network LLC to SKO Media Group,
you had to do it on a laptop.
I had to do it on a laptop because the phone app to change the name of it fucking don't work. It never does.
It says the page isn't available.
Page isn't available, yep.
So I'm going to have to go to the library and do it eventually.
Yeah.
Try to go about doing it that way, because I've already got all my followers.
Yeah.
And I want to go back to Shrek on Sports.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And do it. I would consider doing something like that.
You could have fun with it,
I could record it, because even when I was doing it over there, with the music that I had playing in the background, and when I would do my live videos, I would get stuff, and I would get challenged because of the song or something.
Sure.
Well, here's the thing: all I had to do is post. I had two things: either A, I got the content off of YouTube, public sharing, or B, I'm a paid premium Spotify member. So I pay for the use of it, and in every challenge that I've ever gotten on any of my videos has been,
they wipe them off, And plus, it's like the one thing we get away with, and it's funny. I know there's been a big stink out, people saying, "Oh, because there's a rumor going around Facebook Live's going away." Bullshit, it's not going anywhere. But
especially with them advertising the groups now.
What Facebook Live is going after, or Facebook is going after, is those arranging of protest, things like that. Or which I still don't I agree with, but that's another story for another time.
Speaking of protests, you guys want to turn on the TV.
Oh, yeah, what's going on?
All hell's breaking loose.
Where at?
Where at?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. Oh, shit.
Including right outside of the studios of CNN.
Let's do this. Let's extend our show a little bit.
Okay.
I'm down with that. I'm okay with it.
And let's
flip on your TV, and we'll see what.
Let's flip on the TV here. Hang on, Tony. Just keep going for a minute. And I'll get us some breaking news.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
If you ever want to do if you bring back the sports show, if you want to ever do it live, I could actually, with this new system I'm using, I could give you a login, and you could actually produce your show from, your iPad, or if you have a laptop, whatever, from wherever you're at. Like, it's called radio.co.
Okay.
It's a lot more user-friendly than the Live 365 or what other stuff that Earl used.
Yeah, because
SKO.
Because when I did it over at the other place, I was broadcasting live, but I always got more response out of the people that were watching me over Facebook.
Oh, really?
If I have to, I'll flip into CNN and I'll just see if I can do that.
Yeah, hold on. Earl's got the remote here, so he can.
TV on, but I'm also gonna see if I get some CNN.
Might want to hit the TV behind you.
Yeah, that's what Earl's.
Yeah,
that's what Earl's flipping through now, is to get to.
Update. There's a major story breaking in Dallas. They have a major protest going on.
I can't get on the TV.
Yeah, and apparently there's one. Eric said there's one in Atlanta out in front of CNN Center.
Yeah.
And it's in Minneapolis. They got a fire or building on fire.
Yeah.
Brooklyn, they're out in front of Brooklyn at Barclays Center, protesting, throwing shit at the Barclays Center at the arena.
Bear with me. I'm trying to get live coverage up here.
The one in Minneapolis. Well, the one in Minneapolis is in regards.
Hang on a minute. I'll see.
The one in Minneapolis is in regards to the mayor earlier today issued an 8 p.m. curfew and people are pissed.
Okay. Let me see if I can get coverage from.
Here's our friend Zach, by the way. I do got to agree. He's posted something rather funny.
Yeah.
If you are someone you know is looting this weekend, hit me up. I'm looking for a large TV, 65 plus inch, Apple products, MacBook Pro, gaming computer, Nintendo Switch, and an Xbox One. Yeah. Oh, you might as well.
Okay, I got coverage here. This is going to be courtesy of ABC7 in the Bay Area. I'm going to bring up the audio right now, guys.
As this evening progresses, it has been a very difficult, challenging day.
This is courtesy
not just here, but around the country. What we saw,
ABC7. I'm going to see if I can get the video pulled over to.
Country once again, and we've been shocked many times in recent years by these kinds of events captured on cell phone video. But this one struck a nerve in a different way, and I think it's also in the amid the backdrop of the tension that we've had over the last couple of months because of the shutdown and fear about getting coronavirus, fear about losing your job, struggling because you have lost your job and you can't make rent. All of it adds to a sense of tension and unease, and then we see something like this with George Floyd in Minneapolis, and people erupt around the country.
Yeah, Dan, that is very true. What's interesting is that the emotions are clearly very, very raw, but you sense that there is an attempt to come together. We heard from Assemblyman Ash Kalra, who, is the first Indian American elected to the California State Legislature. He was out there with the protesters earlier today. It does feel here in the Bay Area, anywhere here in the South Bay, it is a coming together of different groups that are making the statement that we can't fix, no group alone can fix what's happening.
No,
right?
Much like the coronavirus, we are all in this together.
Yes, absolutely. You're right. And perhaps it is because of the fact that we're in this shelter in place and the coronavirus. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There it is.
Dan,
I got ABC7 right on our screens right now.
Yeah,
we're tag teaming here, folks, for you because
we're tag teaming at the moment. Let's go real quickly to our Dan Noyes. He has been absolutely in the thick of this. Dan, are you there? There he is. We can't hear him just yet, but let's see if we can get Dan. All right, we'll go back to Dan.
Police are on the move there.
Yeah, and Dan has been right there with him. Are you there, Dan?
Okay. Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
We got you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. The police just warned everybody to move, and so they are now moving everybody west on Santa Clara Street, and they're heading towards another barricade that the protesters made.
Okay, this is courtesy ABC7.
I have to say that the protesters are now moving.
I have it on our show feed right now.
Several rounds of flash grenades and
this is sad. This is actually happening right now.
It's going on all over.
It's going all over.
Going on Atlanta.
And this is San Jose, California.
Actually, west on Santa Clara Street.
Sad.
Also another
Sad.
one south on 4th Street.
Apologize for moving the thing around. Just trying to get it looking good.
Have
There we go.
various face-offs in different places. I'm in front of one here on the sidewalk where you see several protesters just with their hands up in front of some police officers.
This is live right now, guys.
Another
Breaking news on some kind of radio
towards
show.
us. As you can see, the police have
And courtesy
donned
ABC7 in San
their,
Jose, California.
face masks, which means that tear gas is usually not
Ohio
very far
State
away.
just, the Ohio
But
State,
they are moving
the
slowly.
Ohio State House in downtown Columbus
The
is taking
protesters
damage.
are moving back.
Really? Let me see if I can
They're
break
not
over to
putting up
that.
As much of a fight, and I'm having to decide really which way to go as well. I mean, there are two groups of protesters. We're probably with the smaller one now. The other one is west on Santa Clara
All
Street.
right,
Where
that's happening right now. That's San Jose. I'm looking in Ohio here.
Let's see if you can get the channel out of Columbus, maybe.
That's what I'm doing. Actually, I'm going to see if I can get...
And I just heard that up in Canton, I guess the police have put on riot gear up there. They put on gas masks up there in Canton. I guess they're having to do flash bombs on people, get them to go away.
Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get the live...
Holy crap!
I can get us, let's see.
They literally just tackled this video. Showed them this one SWAT officer just tackled the dude literally down the entire flight of stairs.
Yeah. So, is there anything going on in Cleveland, Victoria?
That's what I'm trying to find out right now because I'm like nosy and I know like a lot of things. Let's see, 19. Let's see, I get 19 too.
Let me switch this back to our on-air view here while I make some changes here, guys, and just see what I can
Peaceful
find.
demonstration in Canton. Let's see what's going on. I just got an alert to my phone.
Hang on, guys. We're going to see if we can get on top of this here. Okay, there's NBC News has, let's see, they're covering it. They're covering it.
Can't keep up.
I can't keep up, right? There's so much here to choose from stream-wise here, guys. I do apologize here.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm trying to keep up. My phone just keeps dinging every like 2 seconds.
You're fine here. I just can't believe all this stuff going on here. It's wild.
Well, you know what?
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to NBC News, guys, and
None of this would be going on if police officers hadn't overstepped their bounds. I'm sorry. No offense.
let's switch this over to.
Don't get me wrong. I'm like all.
We're still.
Don't get me wrong.
Well,
I'm
we're
a
still.
police lover person.
We're still
Like,
stuck on
I'm,
NBC
like,
News
blue
7
line,
here.
But there's a point where you have to like police misconduct. You have to kind of draw the line.
Don't disagree.
Like there's good police and then there's bad police. The bad police need to be over there.
Okay, there's NBC News.
Yep, that's what I'm on. I just found
Fires. There's a big
story
fire.
More on the stuff going on in Atlanta. I just sent a story over to you guys in the group chat about
All right.
what went on in Atlanta.
Okay, let me. Well, I'll keep monitoring this one, and I'll see if I can bring up another one. It says breaking news right now happening all around the world, all around the country here. Pardon the blank screen. I do apologize, everybody.
No, you're good.
Working on finding a source here, guys. Just give me just a moment. Need to. Okay, I just gotta input the link in. I think I was doing a live show here, making some changes as it happens live. We will eventually get the video. There it comes. Of course, this is courtesy of.
Okay.
This is
Let's
what.
see. Damn, it's even on BBC World News. Like it's like worldwide now.
Mm-hmm. Just waiting on the video to load. I'll go back to the other view, which is I can pull that up at any moment. This is from ABC 7 on our screen. I'm waiting on the NBC News coverage here to pop up. It's getting ready to. There it goes. Made the screen a little too big. Think about doing a live show, guys. Trying to get
Never know what you're going to get.
I never had this capability really before until now. This is NBC News right now. Video is courtesy NBC News on our screen. More protests. This is going on in Atlanta right now. You see the SWAT teams with the riot gear on. Look at the fires there. I mean, this is just shameful.
There are active protests in Minneapolis, Washington, Boston, Los Angeles, and Detroit.
Switch back to.
They're going to destroy the cities of this country if they're not watching. I got Memphis on here. Where else are they at? Houston.
I've already seen San Antonio.
There's protests. There's stuff happening all over. I mean, all hell's breaking loose. I mean, this is. Folks, what good does it? What good does this do?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All it does is cause more of a divide.
Now look at the NBC News 7 there on our screen there, John. I got the audio from the other view up, but
okay, hang on. Let me get there.
Again, normally it's 10 after 11 here on Friday night. This
got it up.
This is the 29th. We have continuing coverage. Breaking news, protest all over the United States over the George Floyd death, the unfortunate death of the gentleman by the police officer. Very sickening.
Yeah,
Sickening.
you guys will agree with me on this, that whole, the police did go over the line with this guy.
Oh, very.
They went way overboard.
They went way overboard. Absolutely, they did.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, I didn't go through police academy training like Dylan did, but I went through like the other side of it, like the police science and corrections and all of that side of it. And even in my basic police operations classes, the very first day on the job, our instructor walked in and said, if you're in this class and you don't think that at any given point doing this job, if you become a police officer, that you can defend yourself, defend the life of somebody else, walk out that door right now.
No kidding.
But what the difference is what they did was not in defense of themselves, not in defense of another person. What they did was taking what they were taught and taking it a step too far.
Agreed. Again, breaking news here. We would have been off the air about 12 minutes ago. We do have continuing coverage right now of protest over the George Floyd death. I got videos up in Atlanta as well as live views. Switched over to the ABC Channel 7 in, this is the San Diego, California area. You can see the riot squad is pushing back the crowds on the live view right now. The riot squad is lined up in the street, and they are pushing back the crowds right now. It's
looks like 1968 all over again, boys.
If anyone's in these cities, I urge you not to go out.
Absolutely, yeah. If you're listening to us right now, stay where you are.
Yeah, stay right where you're at.
Stupid if you go out.
Tony, you watching some of this video coverage on your tablet, or?
What are you on?
I'm on YouTube. I'm just doing YouTube right now.
Okay.
Just basically watching. I got ABC Channel 7 is the one I have right now.
Let me see what.
If you pop up the show feed, you should be able to see the video. Actually, it might be delayed. It might be delayed. I don't know how much delay we got there, but we got a hell of a delay on the video. I know that. Yeah. I think it's like a 6 or 7 minute delay just because I've got the bandwidth down so low to prevent the lagging. So.
Yeah, my friend was telling me like 15.
Are we 15 minutes behind?
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay, though. We're 15
My
minutes.
friend in Louisiana was telling me 15 minutes.
We're 15 minutes behind in the lag? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Victoria will remember her well from a few weeks ago.
Yay.
So we do have, we do have a lag. We do apologize, and that is done to keep the video stream running at a little bit better efficiency right now than we were earlier on the show. I had to slow down the the stream just a little bit just so I can get things caught up. They're bringing back some live audio. This is ABC Channel 7. This is downtown San Jose, California, on the video screen right now. Guys, if you want to keep commenting on this, I'm going to see if I can get a remote so I can get the TV going down here. Okay? Be right back, guys.
Okay, no problem. This is unbelievable. I never thought in my wildest dreams living in this country that we would start repeating history again here, you know?
Didn't we just go through this like a couple years ago with the whole Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman thing?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, because and I get why they're doing it, but the thing is they're going too far as well. Voice your displeasure, fine, I get it.
Like I get like if somebody's like I said earlier, like I get if someone's resisting arrest. Okay, yeah, you need to do what you need to do to get them under control. But there comes a point is like there's certain things that you are taught in class, not just in academy classes, but in police operations and blah blah blah. Because I know I went through them. Because we had to get tased, we had to get pepper sprayed in the face. That was not fun. I didn't enjoy that at all. My eyes burned.
Oh yeah, it burns big time.
We had to go through the handcuff procedure. Like what it's like to be handcuffed. We had to learn takedowns, like no joke, but we learned how to do it in a safe manner. We learned how to do it if somebody was resisting. In none of those manners did we ever put a knee in somebody's neck. Did we ever grab somebody around the throat and choke them?
No.
Nor did we ever slam to the ground. Maybe slam to the ground, but not in a manner that would cause...
That would cause death, yeah. It would cause death on impact.
You might get a little banged up, you might get a little bruised or something, but you're not going to get,
You're not gonna bang your head off the concrete.
Well,
No,
and the thing is, the cop had his knee on the guy's carotid artery for over 8 minutes. That's clearly going to cut off his airways and kill him. How did he not expect that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and to try and choke the guy out is ridiculous. I'm sorry, but that's ridiculous. You can't do that.
That was just beyond reasonable.
Right. You put him on the ground, he's on his back, you put a knee in the small of his back. That's what you're taught to do. That's it.
Yep.
He wants to resist from there. Well, okay, you know.
I wish Dylan would call in. See, Dylan would be the
this is what we need Dylan to give
us.
Give us some help here, because we need some expertise.
Pickles. Dylan, you need to call in and give us your police training 411.
Yeah, give us some expertise here, buddy. Or any of our friends out there that have gone through this training.
In-house resident all the time.
Yeah. Well, of course, or anybody that's gone through this training that's listening to us. That's ever listening to us.
Well, you got to figure, I also worked private security, too, for a number of years, where I've actually had to work, where I worked at the stadium, I worked at the airport, I've worked at the IX Center, I worked at Peabody's, I worked at the Agora, Dominion East Ohio Gas. I actually guarded the gas building, which is fine, at night.
Well, that's fun.
Oh, in the middle of the freaking night. Yeah, that is so fun. The worst thing I had to worry about was a dog on the property scaring the shit out of me, and all I had to scare them off was an air horn.
Yeah, that'll really help with the dog, yeah.
Yeah. I actually had one dog the entire time I was there, and it was a pit bull that got loose. And it was one that was easily spooked. Funny story. So I'm going from one building to another because I have to go through each building and I have to go through each floor and check and go in and out of certain doors, swiping, swiping in and out. and I come out the one garage. I don't even know if you call it garage or garage building or whatever, maintenance building, and I didn't know that the dog was there. And I went to step out, and all of a sudden I hear this.
Hello.
And I'm like, I have my flashlight, I have my phone, and then I have the air horn because I'm supposed to carry it with me. And I'm like, oh. Like, I am like 500 yards or more from the guard shack. What do I do? The runs up on me and attacks me. Luckily, the dog got scared off by the horn, so I'm like,
All right. It's 10:20 in the evening here on the 29th of May 2020, and we are running over tonight due to breaking news. This is something we normally would never do on this program, but we're doing it. We're doing it right now.
because people are stupid.
People are stupid.
Yeah, the population's going nuts on us.
Because people, I mean, here's the thing. I'm telling you, between the COVID-19 and this happening, our country's just gone mad.
Yeah.
I mean, they're mad about everything, and this is just something to give them a chance to just go mad over.
Yep. Everybody's getting all ticked off. Can't do anything. Can't do this. Can't do that.
It was the
I don't know, guys. Maybe this is the revolution of the people.
Mm-hmm.
When are y'all gonna realize that this was a powder keg waiting to happen?
Oh, indeed.
Oh, I agree. It's been that way for a while, but
because I mean, I'm watching CBS coverage in Atlanta on my tablet. It's a little bit more peaceful down there. They arrested one guy, but he provoked the police, and
yeah,
they set stuff on fire. But I mean, they're just.
Right. We are, like I said, we are on overtime right here on some kind of radio show. If you'd like to call in and talk about the protests going on in the George Floyd death, gentleman killed by a police officer, very, very just flat out, they murdered the guy.
Hey, you want a little bit of levity? One of the Sports Center studios sprung a leak in the roof and flooded the newsroom.
Oh.
Whoops.
Are you being serious?
I'm totally serious. I just happened to Sports Center. They were literally like in rain ponchos because there was water leaking.
We have I have coverage between two stations in two different places right now.
I'm in a comedy of brevity there.
You're fine. We are covering right now two locations. Live video from San Jose, California, ABC News 7. We're following that coverage. And we're also following NBC News Now. And they are covering in Atlanta, Georgia. One hell of a fire erupted in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Scary, scary stuff.
No kidding. Absolutely scary stuff.
And on the screen behind me, they're showing the video. In fact, let me get back to the on-air video here. You can see the TV behind me is on. Normally, I usually have it on as just a video game or something, but I have NBC News on that right now. And here's the thing. The people are not even thinking about this. The officer that was charged and arrested has been arrested, and he's gonna face justice. What more does they want the police to do right now? I don't understand what more they're protesting right now. I just don't get that. I don't understand what they're protesting right now on this aspect. Considering,
in fact, our old buddy Ben.
Yeah.
He states, "How do we go from COVID-19 stay at home, stay safe to protesting, rioting? What a weird time we're in right now."
Yeah, and that's true. We are in this is a very weird time. Police are on the scene of the protest, San Jose. You can see they are in full riot gear. They've been backing people up. There's people just standing in the streets. They're pretty peaceful from where we're seeing right there in the San Jose area. But they have stopped. I mean, there's nothing happening there. I mean, there's just the one view shows a wall of cops from above, and there's another angle. I mean, they are. You can see. I mean, it's just a mess. It's just a mess. And and going down to Atlanta, I'm going back to the video in Atlanta. They're just showing this fire, this burning fire downtown Atlanta, Georgia. Again, this is some kind of radio show. We typically, in the history of 8 years of this program, we've never done breaking news like this, and we've always been prepared to do so. And tonight's the night. We're doing breaking news, whether it be as a podcast or internet radio. We've always been ready to do breaking news. I mean, this is normally a comedy show, folks, but tonight we are getting very serious in our tone just because of what's happening.
Yeah, the world's going crazy here, and everything's trying to open up, and all of a sudden something happens, and everybody's protesting in the streets.
Yeah. Well, everyone's mad as hell. I mean, now, John, did you see where the CNN crew got arrested? Did you see
I did see that. I don't know exactly what the whole deal was with that.
I don't either. I seen a little bit of the video of it, and they're explaining to the police that they're media and they're covering it, and I don't know if they must have provoked or something, or did something the cops said not to do, because suddenly,
That sounds likely.
Or they went somewhere they shouldn't have gone.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of turn down the audio here just a little bit on the, there we go, on the videos. This is craziness, Tony.
It reminds me, my dad told me, this reminds me of 1968, whenever Robert F. Kennedy got shot and Martin Luther King Jr. got shot.
Yeah, there's, on the TV behind me, they're showing, I don't know where that's at. Atlanta, there's fires broke out. And, I mean, God, I mean, this is just sickening. I mean, what that cop did,
our country
what that cop did to that gentleman was so wrong. I mean,
but it doesn't give people the right to go look at every cop in the country and look at him and flip him off.
Not every cop in the country is like that cop. I have friends in law enforcement, and I can tell you, those guys, they love all people. I mean, they don't care who you are. I mean, you're a bad guy, you're a white guy, you're a black guy, you're a Chinese guy, it
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You do wrong, you go to jail. But they're sure as hell going to respect who you are as a person and take you in and do it the right way. And
exactly.
They love, and they got, wow, Louisville is a mess too. Kentucky.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, they've had a problem down there too for about a week.
Wow. What a mess.
Can you?
Again, we got the video of the fire happening in Atlanta. I'm going to switch back to the coverage in. This is San Jose's coverage right now.
Yeah. Now, Victoria, you said that people are putting damage on the Ohio State Capitol?
Yeah, there was a protest earlier, and some of the protesters took it upon themselves to damage the State House.
Wow. Again,
that in my opinion is ridiculous.
Again, we are.
But my thing is how much of it is actually about the police thing, and how much of it is actually because Columbus. Okay, they've been waiting for something to use as an excuse to go after DeWine anyway. So what's to say that this is really cop driven in Columbus and not DeWine driven? That would just happen to be an excuse to You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
We've had a few of these situations in the last couple of years where cops have, killed somebody and people protest, but there has never been this big a protest from across the country from one situation.
Right.
I mean, we did this. What was it? The Trayvon Martin.
Trayvon Martin was pretty big.
It was a pretty big one, but it only seemed it was only so many places.
Now, locally here, when the whole, the one here that happened here in Cleveland with Michelle Williams and, oh God, I can't think of the guy's name. But one of
I think first name was Tim. No, that was the cop
Unbelievable.
who shot him. Oh yeah, Michelle Williams.
one of my former friends, Mike Brila, was the cop that was on trial for firing a lot of those shots that went into that car and into their bodies, and yeah.
I apologize for the blank screen. I'm trying to bring another
you're good.
news coverage up right now here, guys. I do apologize.
You gotta do,
We're just trying to fill time, Earl.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm just trying to give you guys trying to give everyone another media source to look at.
Oh no, you're good. I'm trying to scope. I'm trying to flip between watching you and scour my TV.
Right. Same here.
Trying to see if I can find.
Because my stupid guide sucks. I hate DirecTV. Can I just tell you?
Bear with me just a minute, guys. I'm trying to give you.
Lined up appropriately.
Trying to give you guys another view. I do apologize. The thing of doing a live show and trying to give you guys NBC.
Okay, here we go. To CNN, MSNBC, BBC.
I'm just trying to find another news source here, guys. I do. Okay, ABC 7, we got NBC News. That's Atlanta. I'm trying to see if I can get another part of the country here, guys.
Fox News is trying to play the blame game. I love that.
Anyway, let's see.
Fox News sucks anyways.
Protest continue.
Cable news sucks in general.
All right.
Yeah.
It's all sided. I mean, hell, you got to go to Reuters or BBC News to get anything that's not one side or the other.
Right.
BBC is covering it right now too. You know, shit's pretty bad when BBC is talking about us in a bad way.
Right.
We're just embarrassing ourselves all over the place.
Let's see if I can find different. I'm just trying to find one other live source here. Ben's calling in. I'm going to bring Ben onto the line here.
Benji!
All right.
Bring on the orange chicken.
Hello?
Ben, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, the world's coming to an end.
This is crazy stuff.
From quarantine to rioting.
Yeah. I'm trying to find another view for us here. Let me see. Let me see if I can just get another news channel. Who doesn't? Where else is it in Minneapolis?
I mean, another local incident that caused a lot of protest was in 2014 where that 14-year-old was killed outside of the rec center in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say try KSTP out of Minneapolis.
KSTP? Okay.
Yeah, my friend works up there.
All right, let me see if I can.
It's George Floyd, right?
George Floyd,
yeah. George Floyd.
Let's see. They don't have anything live right now. Let me see.
I have CNN on. right now.
I'm trying to get something I can put through the show here.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I think I found their.
Showing.
I think I got their channel.
Minneapolis, Los Angeles, New York.
Let me see if CNN just. If they got a live stream going right now. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. We'll see if they got a live stream on right now. Yes, they do. Okay, cool. I'm going to give us a.
Yeah. If you go to KSTP's, they got a live video right now. News at 9.
Okay. KSTP Live News.
KSTP.com.
Okay. Hold on a minute, because I got to.
A live video protesters marching on the interstate.
Oh, God. All right. I don't have that. I can't get it through this, but I'm just going to see if I just got.
Okay.
Let's see if this is.
See if I can pull this up here.
Okay, I got CNN here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and use the CNN coverage.
In lockdowns that followed, 3 or 4, we have seen how there
I'm
have
going
been
to bring it in here on the video. Apologize for the blank video screen. Those are our viewers right now. I do apologize. Just trying to get us a decent video to use. There's going to go. There we go. It's coming. It's going to be coming here now, guys. I do apologize once again. The things about doing a live show, you never know what's going to happen, and wasn't planning on doing this because it's the first time ever trying doing this way. So, but that video will be loaded here.
Earl, try KARE, the NBC affiliate out of Minneapolis. They have a live feed going right now.
Okay. All right. Hold on, let me bring this one up. I'm just bringing it CNN right now. Let me bring the. Okay. Okay. This is CNN News, probably like the overseas version.
And his plans for the future. The nationwide tally of confirmed COVID-19 cases has crossed.
Okay, they're talking about coronavirus. Okay, I'm going to get that off of there.
I just sent over the NBC Minneapolis.
Okay.
For you in the group chat.
The link. Okay, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Let me get this off of here. Problem is, this all went in English. This thing is not in English now, so I gotta. All right, that one's gone. Bye bye. Okay, I'm tired of hearing you, dude. Okay. So anyway, there's I got the ABC 7 video up right now. Let me see if I can bring up this.
Words, big lob at the police, but the protesters are on the move. They are backpedaling.
Okay, apparently not. All right. Live video, no audio, but that's okay. That gives us time to kind of talk and over what's going on. I have live video on a couple different views here. NBC News video back up now. This is live coverage. This is
what is wrong with people in Dallas?
This is just a mess, folks. And again, those of you watching, I do apologize.
It's almost like you can't keep up with the amount
it's trying to keep up with all the data coming in and all the information coming in. I'm trying to get the.
Now I know how Walter Cronkite must have felt.
Did you say that was KARE?
KARE, yeah.
KARE11? Okay, KARE11.
That's station out of. That's the other station out of Minneapolis, St. Paul.
And they have a live stream.
Yeah.
I believe so. I sent you the feed for the live video for the other station.
Okay. Yep, I have it. I have it right here. All right, I'm going to bring that one up, guys. Just bear with me for just a minute. I'm going to bring that one up in. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to get to the. Get it up higher on the my screen here. It's going to be blank for just a minute. I do apologize again. Just try to get. We should. Okay.
Damn.
Okay, it should be coming here in just a minute, guys. You'll see it on the Some Kind of Radio Show video. In fact, it's coming up right now.
Fox News, one of the townhall.com reporters, one of their senior writers, is talking about how like he got
got
pelted with one of the
Yeah.
police right in the
Oh, the
stomach.
rubber bullet. Yeah.
Oh, those things hurt too.
Stomach.
Okay, I got the
Yes, they do.
KRE video up. Matter of fact, I'm going to bring their audio up here. Hang on a minute. Bear with me just a minute.
The hole in his stomach.
All right, bear with me just a minute. I'm going to bring up their live audio. This is crazy, isn't it, Tony?
What the hell? This is ridiculous.
All right, I have their live video up. I'm just trying to get some audio here. They don't really have much audio going on in their video. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, for some reason, I got no live audio from KRE, but wow.
If you click on that link, there's actually a live video. They're doing flyover in Minneapolis right now.
I have the video. I just don't have the audio. I apologize.
Yeah, but you can see, people can see what's going on.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, you can always try Ken's 5. They're San Antonio.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I
mean,
know.
you can see that they got hope lit up on the building there. This is something that you just never in a million years imagine.
There's a protest. I just sent a video in the group chat. There was a protest in Canton, and they started gassing.
Yeah, it said they were
people.
downtown Canton tonight.
Just got word from Pat Morrow at Crooked River Radio Network. Tomorrow show, he's going to run our full show in its entirety with the breaking news. Thank you again, Pat. Appreciate it.
Awesome, Pat. You rock. You're a rock
Thanks,
star.
buddy.
Pat has been monitoring the show tonight. And we do have breaking news here on the Some Kind of Radio Show podcast. Rioting all over the United States. Matter of fact, this is a video. I switched over now. This is Louisville, Kentucky. This is on NBC News now, right now, that the coverage I have. I mean, you can see the cameras. You can see the people in the streets. Cameras kind of going all over the place. They're trying to figure out what the view and what not to view, because this is raw footage, guys. This isn't like this isn't newscast stuff. This is just raw live video footage, and you can see the garbage in the streets. If you look at the show video, you guys are going to be one hell of a delay, but I do apologize for that. But yeah, NBC News Now live video protest over the George Floyd death. I know we talked about this very briefly earlier during the show. I was trying to really avoid this topic during the regular program tonight, but it just kind of so happened that we had breaking news at about 5 minutes till John Sinsel, our very own Father John, goes, "What the hell is going on in this world?" And
I'm sitting there just watching TV, and all of a sudden I'm looking and going, there's people protesting in Los Angeles, and Atlanta, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute here.
Real World Confessional by Father John.
All these people going to need a lot of confessionals, believe me.
A lot of these people need to take that, but never mind.
I just switched back over to the video at San Jose on the Bay Bridge. If you switch over to if you guys want to take a look at ABC 7, there's looks like they're starting to bring people back across the Bay Bridge.
Hey, did you guys hear about the CNN's crew getting arrested?
I heard. Yep, we heard about that too. And in San Jose, there's a fire started on the street, or in right there. Small fire, but there's been a fire started on the street, and you can see the police there in full riot gear. I mean, this is just, I mean, people, I mean, here's the thing, you know, yes, this is a huge tragedy, folks, and should have never happened, but what good is all this protesting doing? All you're doing is causing damage to our beautiful country.
And all he's doing is ticking off the authorities. Not a good idea.
Yeah, you're ticking off the authorities. This is not an ideal or safe situation for anybody right now. I'll tell you what, I'll applaud some of these journalists for being out in the middle of this crap right now.
Absolutely.
And I'll say what you want about the media. The media sometimes pisses me off on a daily basis. In fact, I'm going to switch back to a different video because I know he's trying to report, but there's nothing going on. Back to live flyovers right now. This is, I believe, Minneapolis. This is crazy.
I'm trying to see if anything's going on here locally, and I don't think anything is.
Okay.
Not till tomorrow.
Wait till tomorrow.
We got video in New York. Yeah, we got video in New York City right now, guys. The police teams are out in New York City right now too, and you can see all the people. Especially with there. I mean, that being the hotbed for the coronavirus, and all these people are starting to come out now.
They're all congregating.
I just saw. I think WS.
Oh! Hold on. We got a fight breaking out right on the screen, guys. Right on the screen.
Oh what?
NBC News now. NBC News now, guys. If you check it out on, there looks like the police broke it up pretty quickly. They tackled a gentleman. I mean, there was some action happening first. There were like 6 cops popped in there, tackled a guy.
Yeah, it sounds like the video that I saw on Fox 8 with the guy in Columbus.
Yeah, this is live from New York City right now. They got a guy down on the ground in New York City.
Wouldn't be surprised.
They got a is that a guy or a girl? I can't really tell. They're picking him up though. They're getting him off the ground. Can't tell. Long hair. Looks like a woman. Oh
boy.
I can't tell.
Feisty.
I think that's a woman. Wow,
Journey Hilljack. I hope they ain't Hilljack.
Oh God, holy.
Did Frida get loose again?
Yep. No, they got a woman. They got a lady in handcuffs. That's a lady. Yep. They tackled took him 4, 5, 6 cops. She's responsible wearing a mask, but she's out protesting. Of course, you got people.
What did she do to get taken down?
I don't even know. It's like she swung or something. I don't know if they're going to replay that or not, but she swung at somebody, and like 5 or 6 cops immediately went after, and they went down quick.
Yeah, and like I said, you do stuff like that, and you wonder why people get hurt doing this. You know
exactly. Again, this is extended live coverage tonight. I know this show was supposed to be over about 48 minutes ago. We are still here. We are still live, and this is just for a little reference. Those of you listening on Saturday night, this is a replay for you. But right now, live Friday night, 10:48 p.m. on the 29th of May, 2020. And we were supposed to go off the air at 10. It's 10:48. We have live coverage. Right now we're following 3 different news sources for live video of the protests that are happening basically all over the country right now over George Floyd. And is that another lady? Wow, they got another lady in handcuffs. NYPD is, they're
not messing around tonight.
They are not messing around. NYPD tackled, rightfully so. They went after this woman. I think she looked like she was swinging something. I don't know. But, man. This is absolutely insane. We have coverage.
I don't want to be one of our big cities right now in this country. No way.
Yeah, I have NBC News on in the background behind me. NBC News on right now on the internet. covering the. This is all raw footage, folks. This is not your typical coverage that you would see, like where you have reporters talking. This is just live, raw video, everybody, that I have pulled up from NBC, and then I'm switching back again. Let's see, we have some coverage. This is, I believe, KRE in Minneapolis. You can see where one of the buildings, see one hell of a fire broke out there. They got the fire on scene. Looks like they got the building, took out a whole store. Whew. And that's from the rioters, it looked like.
Yeah, and these people, and here's the sad part, is come back from this COVID-19, they just opened their businesses back up, and there's people looting them.
Yeah, and there's people looting them. These businesses are already hurt enough, and now this,
Yeah, it's like, thanks,
we're all hurting in this country, and I think even without the corona, yeah, we would have seen some protests, but right now people are just it's all
as bad if we weren't been in lockdown for so long.
No, I think you're right, Victoria. I think because the lockdown, I mean, they're fed up with everything, and then this George Floyd gentleman cut, man.
Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, it's a terrible tragedy.
Very.
Jason just brought up a good point on the chat. Jason said, I'm not no conspiracy theorist, but I think there's something. Let me try that again. But I think there's someone organizing this whole thing. Thoughts?
Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all.
I believe that he's right to an extent, and that's a great insight.
Oh, Victoria got a little bit. John, you still
But that would be extreme. I mean,
all right, let me switch video sources, Ben. Back over to New York City here.
I'm still here. I'm doing good.
Okay, all right. Victoria's audio was cutting out for a second there.
Yeah, well, it could be the signal in her house too.
Yeah.
my internet's bouncing. We're getting a little wind over here.
Okay, gotcha.
Again, you're probably getting rain up there, aren't you?
Again, this is.
We've been getting rain all day. Honestly, I'm so over the rain because let me tell you, my poor gutters cannot take any more.
Yeah, I feel you.
Again, this is some kind of radio show.
No, you don't understand. My gutters were already full, from the days before. Okay, and then when earlier when it was raining and I went to step out my door because I didn't have a choice because I had to take my son to school for his last non-field day, and then I had to go fill out daycare paperwork so he can go back on Monday. Because there's a pinhole leak in my gutter, which is right smack dab, right above the middle of my door frame, my front door frame. So the water drips down in a straight line right above the middle of my front door frame. So when you open said front door, a nice cool shot of water goes down your back.
Hold on just a minute. There's a lot of action happening here in San Jose right now. Looks like the police are engaging the rioters right now. There is a lot of scuffle. That was earlier, but I do apologize. That was earlier. That's not new. That's earlier in the day.
Oh.
But you can see there's still people in the streets in San Jose.
Yeah, and I was going to say there supposedly is supposed to be a curfew in Minneapolis, and it was like an hour ago.
Right.
Or two.
Back to Minneapolis, this cafe, and you see where there's a cafe, somebody's restaurant that is gone. I mean, this thing is destroyed. The damage there, and that was all from looting.
The drive-through place that was literally like you got.
No, this is I got the video up right now on the one channel right now. It's man, I mean the looting there is insane. Okay, yeah, the video's definitely got some serious lag going. I do apologize, guys, but
Well, I
Just
have
to
the
the point of,
DirecTV News Mix on. It shows like a panel of 4 different news stations, and one of the restaurants in Minneapolis, like I don't know, it must have been a drive-through place, but like the whole drive-through, like the sign, like the drive-through menu board sign, that's completely gone. The back roof of the back of the restaurant completely gone because they set it on fire.
Okay, I got Pat Morrow calling in. Pat.
Yeah, I figured I'd call since this was all breaking.
Yeah, this
You
is.
know what this reminds me of?
What's that, Pat?
1968.
You're not the only one to say that. I mean, let's see, John Sensel was just saying that just a little bit ago here.
It really. I lived through the Huff riots and all that down and up in Cleveland there, and this stuff just looks it's almost identical. And it doesn't surprise me with the amount of racial stuff that you actually see nowadays.
Oh yeah, no.
It was like we went backwards.
We reverted. Yeah, we reverted. We were making great strides, and then we just reverted. It's like, good Lord. I mean, this is.
Yeah, we lost ourselves somewhere here.
Yeah, right now I'm on my screen. There's one hell of a lag in the video tonight, about a 10-minute lag in the live versus what's on right now. So I'm watching a video out of Minneapolis where they're fighting. They're putting out a fire at a cafe that was destroyed by looters there, and
I mean,
just absolutely utterly
point
destroyed.
That was being made earlier about is somebody planning this? Yeah, I also think so, because I think they're shipping people in from across the country to different places to riot.
And to add to your point, Eric, I think what they're doing is some of these are paid protesters.
Yeah,
I'll bet a bunch of them
It
are.
wouldn't surprise me.
Back in
That's what makes it
in
more
the
disgusting.
60s, when you had protests like this and the inequality and everything that was going on back then,
Yeah.
nobody was paid for any of this. You did it because it was something you believed in.
Mm-hmm.
And some of this stuff nowadays, I noticed it with the Trayvon Martin thing.
Yes.
And a lot of that was paid protest. And they were just doing it to get it instigated, and the other people would join in.
Mm-hmm.
And that stuff's just wrong. You're going to protest because it's something you believe in.
Right.
That's something you're getting paid for.
Right. And peacefully protest. This is not peaceful by any stretch. The looting.
Yeah,
this is just.
This destruction of property.
This is a riot. It's a riot. It's not a protest.
Right.
And this is something I've seen. This CNN paints everything as a protest. No, it's a riot. When stuff is getting damaged,
Yeah,
that's a riot, not a protest.
Matter of fact, on the ABC 7 feed right now, they're showing earlier outside of the CNN headquarters in Atlanta. I mean, there's got to be 10,000 people out there in front of CNN. I mean, they're showing the video footage from earlier today at CNN headquarters, and my God, I mean, wow.
Well, Trump's going to move the National Guard into all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Like they
They're
haven't
already
got
up in
enough to
Minnesota,
do.
and the rest of the 49 states going to follow real quick.
And they're showing some coverage throughout the day over there. I'm going through 3 different sources right now. Back on that fire, looks like that fire kind of reignited a little bit in that property. It was out, and it looks like they hit a hot spot, and it has reignited in that storefront there. The one I'm covering right now, in Minneapolis, that storefront is back on fire. It looked like it was out for a little bit, and there's a new flame popped up, and it is burning again. Whew, my God. This is just unbelievable.
I was going to say the video on our that Ben sent on our feed.
Yeah.
That's actually up in Canton.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. They got the SWAT out there and everything.
Let me see if I can get that video and I'll pull it up. Bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to... The thing of doing this live and hosting and being the producer. Okay. I got the... Trying to find the one Ben put up. Yeah, okay, hang on a minute. I got the link now.
Somebody posted in the Kent page, in the Kent, Ohio page,
yeah,
peaceful protests tomorrow, 1 o'clock in downtown Kent, corner of Franklin and Main. Bring a sign.
There was another thing in Facebook that was boasting one for tomorrow, I think, for Canton at the corner of
No, they're out
Market
there
and
now,
71
Pat.
for 77.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting a head start on that one.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean,
of course, Canton, if they burn it to the ground, you can't really tell anyway. Downtown Canton. I hate to say that downtown Canton's a shithole.
You're not wrong.
No.
You're not wrong, but it's not right either.
There's only one nice part of Canton, and it happens to be have a lot of, nice shiny bronze busts of former pro football players. That's about the only nice part of Canton that they keep up.
Yeah, that whole Fulton Road area down there isn't too bad.
No, but I mean, you get anything further south of Fulton Road and Mercy Hospital. I mean, it's a total shithole. And the only reason they keep that area nice, McKinley High School and the Hall of Fame. That's it.
Supposedly, there's supposed to be an NFL, possibly the Browns and Bengals. I think it's a Thursday night game. Is supposed to actually be played at the Canton Hall of Fame Stadium.
Well, I know usually they play the Hall of Fame game. Like this year, they might play it, but it will be without fans.
Mm-hmm.
If they play the Hall of Fame game this year.
Yeah, they're adding since it's kind of like in between, I guess, Cleveland and Cincinnati, they're going to play the Thursday night game that's scheduled at Canton.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, they do and they learn their lesson not to have the Hall of Fame game on a Sunday night and have all the festivities a few days before. Because you remember the one year, a few years ago, they canceled the Hall of Fame game? Because the field
they fucked the field up.
Yeah, because they had the Toby Keith, the Concert for Legends. They always had the big concert every year. And then, of course, they had the enshrinement ceremony. And then they tried Sunday night. It's like, oh, yeah, the field's ready to let's play football.
Oh, yeah, 1 minute ago. Breaking news.
Okay.
U.S. Secret Service officer injured as White House goes into lockdown.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
What? The
Oh,
hell?
maybe we're rioting in D.C. too.
Oh, I imagine so.
Lockdown orders from U.S. Secret Service due to protests outside the gates. Okay, so there's another.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm bringing up another news source, everybody, on the video now. Beauty of doing this live. I can.
Yeah, now you watch. President's gonna get on here and say, "I've had enough, guys."
That's an
Well,
entirely.
yes, this morning he already threatened the National Guard with them that he was going to get in. He was going to get interacting with them for that Minnesota thing.
They're already there.
Yeah, he was talking about enforcing it.
Obviously, protest tomorrow.
For reinforcing it.
There you go, Tony. All right, I got another news source, Global News. I'm not sure what city they are flying over right now. Let's see, what is that? Can't tell where they're at. Doesn't say where they're flying over, but there is.
Apparently, they're in Wisconsin too.
This looks a lot like Las Vegas on the video I got up right now. Global News is what it looks like, but I can't really tell. There's a car going backwards down an off ramp. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. And here's the thing. He's actually going the right way. The other cars are going the wrong way.
Yeah.
The guy backing up right now is actually going the right way. And there's a whole ton of cars coming down the wrong way. Wow, where is this at?
Uh-oh.
John, could you look at global news and see if you can tell what city this is? This looks like
Yeah, hang on. Let me go find it here. Hang on.
hotel.
Real quick, too, if anyone feels the need to download 50 Radio, which is a police scanner, that also,
Okay.
is interesting because the top one is the top police scanner that they have is St. Paul.
Okay, all right, cool.
Police, fire, and public work dispatch.
There's a lot of people on the roads right now. I can't tell where this is. This looks a lot like Staples Center. Okay. All right, I know where
Los
we're at
Angeles.
now. We're in Los Angeles right now. Okay. I finally got a hone on where we're at. There is people walking down the road against traffic, coming down the road past the Staples Center.
Yeah, I have Fox News, and they're showing protests outside the White House.
There is protest outside the White House. Okay, Jesus.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find
So,
that video. I'll see if I can get that up.
Yeah, there's cops outside. Yeah, I'd say there's probably 300 outside.
Again, everybody, thank you for sticking with us. Who's still with us? It's 11:06 here Eastern on Friday, May the 29th, 2020. We are here live. We're running a little bit of overtime here on Some Kind of Radio Show. Those of you, thank you for sticking with us. Those of you just tuning in, you're thinking, because on the live video description, we're saluting Taken. Well, everyone's taken to the streets. People are taken to the streets because these protests have kind of overpoured the news right now, and we would be irresponsible if we didn't cover this breaking news right now. Earl McCune, along with Tony the Comedy Killer, in studio. Ben, Secret Agent Ben, with us, who's on. He's on the video. He's on the video chat with us now, so we can get a little bit better quality. So that way Ben can actually be with us on the video. I mean, Tony. I mean, you should see that. I mean, they're walking down the street here, going down through L.A. through traffic, just absolutely. I mean, this is insane.
Well,
I mean, what do you make of this? I mean, give me your thoughts.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, please do.
Who is the kid in Cleveland that got shot?
Trayvon Martin.
Trayvon Martin. Okay. Yeah. Do you remember when people were locked arms and they were blocking the shoreway?
Yes.
And then the cops had theoretically had said, if this traffic had decided to stop, you guys are in the wrong.
Right.
Because you're blocking traffic.
Right.
So if a semi decides to speed down the road, they run over 10 of you and kill you.
Yeah.
The driver's not in the wrong because you're out in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
And it's just,
It's the same. Yeah, I get it.
It'd be the same way if a semi came down and barreled down and they ran over 20 of them people, and the semi ran over 20 of them people, they're out in the middle of the road.
Yeah. It's just so funny. I just switched video over to ABC News 7 again, covering the protesters in San Jose, and there's some graffiti all over these buildings. Fuck the police. I mean, that's the kind of stuff you're seeing right now, just to give you an idea. And this is, Pat, this country's gone mad. This country's gone mad. I mean, we've got enough to go.
I've said that for months, Earl.
Yeah, and now it's.
Living in a.
I think this whole incident has set everybody over the top. I mean, between the.
I'm living in a world I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to understand this world. I mean, this is insane. This is absolutely insane.
You got to realize at my age, I've lived through some real turmoil as far as the country's concerned. And I think the worst of the politics that I remember happened between about 60 66 and 70. And the stuff in this country today, I hate to say it, but it's worse than when Nixon was in office.
Right. Oh, no doubt.
You're getting a whole lot of stuff that's a lot similar as far as demonstrations and that, and it's sad. This country doesn't have to be like this.
Yeah. All right. Back to the studio view right now.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tony.
And I got something on here from a friend of mine, and I'm reading it through, and I wholeheartedly agree.
Okay.
A penny for her thoughts. To the folks in Minneapolis that are going around with a broom, dustpan, and trash bags helping with cleaning up, you are a joy to humanity. To the folks at CNN who staged a fake arrest on live TV so you can have something to trend, you are a disgrace to journalism. To the folks who can't tell the difference between protesting and destroying property, kindly unfriend or block me. To the men and women in law enforcement, my thoughts and prayers are with you, as a few very bad apples really do not define all of you. Thank you for your service.
Mm-hmm.
To the men that killed Mr. Floyd, you cannot take back what you've done, and this is truly a tragedy. You are truly a disgrace.
Absolutely.
And I wholeheartedly agree with that.
I wholeheartedly agree, and that was very well written. Very well written and very well said.
Anyways, it just as a update here, guys. Cleveland's supposed to hold a protest 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, wonderful. I won't be anywhere near there.
Downtown at the Free Stamp, whatever that is.
All right, we're back with...
Giant stamp that says free.
That's a piece of shit they think's art.
Yeah, back to the live studio view right now, breaking away from the video coverage for just a couple minutes, kind of give everybody a little break from watching all the crazy video coverage right now. That we are here in the studio. We are covering this live. I don't know how late we're going to stick with everybody, but probably not too much longer. I think the latest I'd stay on would be midnight at the latest, but I still have to get this show sent over to Pat. Pat, you're going to have a long one to run tomorrow, Pat.
Pat's got to get to bed sooner or later.
Yeah, I hear you.
I can't keep the old guy up all night.
Yeah, I'll have it sent over to you tonight before I go to bed, but it'll be over to you tonight.
Yeah, no problem.
I mean, it'll be over to you tonight. It'll be there in your mailbox for tomorrow morning when you wake up and be all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Your podcasts are actually doing pretty well on Spreaker.
Oh, great. That's awesome. That's awesome news. By the way, we are on Spreaker now, too, by the way, guys. That's another place you can tune into some kind of radio show. This show, of course, anyone that's ever tuned into this show obviously knows we've always had a very lighthearted view of the world. And right now, when there's breaking news hitting, and, this show in the last 10 weeks has kind of morphed into a little bit more of a serious topic program with a little bit of fun sprinkled in, too. I mean, we still haven't lost our heart of our program, but... We kind of have taken on a little bit more of a topical approach to the program, which is the way we wanted to do it. And it's a shame the damn coronavirus is what made us do it now.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead, Victoria.
Ex-officer Derek Chauvin.
You're cutting out.
Chauvin, yeah.
Bail set at 5-degree murder, second degree.
Well, they announced, so they went. It was third-degree murder earlier when they announced it. So he's up. They changed it to second-degree murder charge.
No, he's still getting charged with both.
Oh, okay.
Third and second degree.
Let me explain. Because when I took my classes, the way they explained it to us is when you have something where it results in a homicide, they're always going to go for the highest offense first.
Oh, sure.
But they will always add additional charges just in case the original.
Yeah, they want to get them. They want to nail them for sure, and they need to nail this cop.
Yes, the grand jury indictment. There's always a backup.
That's for plea bargaining.
Kind of backup charge.
Right. Again, folks, thank you for sticking with us right now. We would have been off the air at about 10 p.m. It is 11:14 here on the East Coast.
He's looking at 25 years, according to what CNN Joey Jackson just said.
Again, 11:14 p.m. This is Friday, May the 29th, 2020. Those of you watching us live via Facebook Live, if you're tuned in tomorrow night on the... this is not happening now. So we thank you for sticking with us here.
Well, hopefully they aren't happening tomorrow night.
I hope not, but we're here, we're live, and we're going to stick with this for just a little bit longer. Right now, the protest happening in Los Angeles has picked up steam. The rioters have taken to the streets there, and they have just taken over the roads. Period.
And they're walking out in the middle of the street here, going God knows where. But
yeah.
Can't forget about Atlanta either. Atlanta's getting quite more charged up.
And
well, Atlanta, there's people everywhere downtown.
And there's scooters being laid in the road. There's people trying to get off the way. I mean, this is just insanity, folks. This is insanity.
Somebody came down at their hometown, and they ran over 20 of the people. The semi ran over 20 of the people. They're out in the middle of the road.
That's Tony replaying from earlier.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, the video is the live video is delayed, and that's for streaming purposes for quality. It's one hell of a delay, but that's the way we have to do it to keep the quality good. I mean, just people just walking down the street like they own it right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks
like
they switched to another view. There's another fire. I don't know if this is the one that was in Minneapolis or not, but there's a whole lot.
That's Minneapolis.
Yeah, that's Minneapolis. On the global news right now, they switched from Los Angeles to Minneapolis. I don't know if it looks like There's a whole car lot on fire.
Yeah, it says Minneapolis right below it. So yeah,
does it?
Yeah.
On global news.
3 other officers.
Yeah, I'm watching I'm watching their live feed right now.
Okay, all right. Well, the live feed from me or the one from me is not
off their site.
Oh, off their site. Okay, that's global news. They were showing Los Angeles just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, they just flipped over to Minneapolis.
Yeah, switched over to Minneapolis. Okay, because we don't
I
have.
don't know if you just caught that little snippet I just said. They just ran it across the CNN ticker on the bottom. 3 other officers are going to be charged.
Okay, good.
Good.
Which they should have done earlier in the day. It might have stopped all this damn protesting.
Well, I think it's going to end up being a situation where, like the Mike Brelo case, where like the officers that were like in charge, were like they got the lesser charges because they failed orders.
Yeah.
They should charge all 3 of them with complicity.
No, yeah, because none of them did anything to help.
Accessories to murder. Yeah.
They're accessories because, the gentleman that died, he was saying he couldn't breathe, and everyone stood around and watched. Go ahead, Victoria. I'm sorry.
According to what the attorney feels that he should be charged with first-degree murder.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree that.
And that he should face true culpability for the crime.
Yeah, I don't know what the difference is between like the third, the second, and first. I'm no lawyer, that's for sure.
Let's see who's all right.
First is premeditated.
Oh, wow.
Second degree is not. First degree is premeditated. Second degree is accidental.
Switch. Yes.
Third degree is considered negligent.
All right, I'm switching over to video.
There's your.
Oakland, California now has one hell of a protest going on now too.
Oh boy!
Yep.
Oakland, California now has one hell of a protest happening. Looks like they're
trying to find a white person in Oakland. Good luck.
They're few and far between.
Oakland, there is one.
I've been through Oakland.
Yeah, there is a protest.
Yeah, well, it's about to get it's getting litty right now in front of the White House, y'all.
Is it? Okay.
They are fighting police. They're pulling the barricades away from the police officers right now in front of the White House.
In front of the White House. Let's see if I can get to that coverage.
CNN.
Okay, let me see if I can hang on, bear with me, guys. I'm trying to.
And they're flipping off the officers and the Secret Service agents standing there.
Oh my God! Yeah, I see it right now.
All right, hang on. Let me see if I can get the live feed from CNN. I do. NBC, CNN. Come on, CNN don't have a live feed going. Jeez. hang on a minute.
There's one thing they don't want to be doing is trying to go to the White House. That would not be a wise idea.
No.
No.
Yeah, because Trump is all right.
Trust me. I'm sorry.
They will use deadly. They'll shoot first and ask questions later,
Yep.
and they're not going to be shooting
Yeah.
BBs rubber bullets.
Mind you, there's snipers on the roof.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Again,
I know
this-
that for a fact.
Again, this is
There's 8 snipers at any given time.
again, folks. This is continuing coverage here.
Don't ask me how I know this.
You know things.
I know, and I won't say either. Yeah, and the sad part is in DC. I'm looking at it's not just it's people of all persuasions out there. At least in DC.
Yeah.
Trying to get the I'm trying to see if I can get the CNN feed up, but they're not running a feed through YouTube right now. So I cannot pull up a live feed from CNN at this time. Crap.
Let me see what I can do here, Earl. Hang on.
Let me try my end.
I can give you some play-by-play here, maybe.
All right.
Well, I'm looking at it.
'Cause I'm watching on the TV, and they're just standing there yelling like they want to go do something, and I'm just like, you don't want to be doing that, Secret Service out there.
All right. Looks like I'm back with.
They're standing behind the frontline officers that are trying to hold the barricade in place.
All right. I'm back on
They're
the
dressed in the all black.
back on the NBC News coverage here. New York, or this is I'm back with Atlanta again. I'm back covering Atlanta here.
Hot Atlanta.
Yeah. People standing around protesting there. I'm just trying to switch between the several different feeds here.
Hey, you're doing the best you can, buddy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot going on. Trying to get back with.
Got your back.
Yep, we're good. The thing is about doing a live show, you never know what's going to happen. This is something that was definitely not in our plans tonight.
Hey, do you think any of the newscasters in the real world were prepared for September 11th either? No, they were flying by the seat of their pants.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
We definitely aren't the pros here, but we do our best.
We try.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Again, this is continuing coverage.
We do pretty damn good.
Continuing coverage.
And the sad part is, the internet's getting slammed right now.
Yes.
You know what's going to end up happening, though, if they don't get this shit under control by morning. You know what's going to end up happening, right?
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Martial law.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Everybody
National
go
Guard's going to
on
get
with
called in. It's going to be game over.
It's going to be called.
Well, I'm starting to go to the barricades in D.C. right now.
Barricades are going up in D.C.
They're trying to take it away from them.
They're trying to jump over.
I mean, people were already
taking-
saying martial law was going to come into effect
here
with
in a minute.
coronavirus.
Throwing shit at the police.
And then
They're pulling the barricade.
Okay, breaking news story here, guys. President Trump vows to expedite federal investigation
they
into the
got
George
through.
Floyd case. They got through.
The barricade.
Well, they're trying to. They got the barricade, but they ain't getting through the line of police here.
Damn,
we're talking about hundreds upon hundreds of police and Secret Service out here in front of the White House, guys.
If I can get
Yeah, they're not
CNN.
going very far, but
See if I can get
Oh no,
CNN
they're not
here.
going to go very far without getting killed.
Bear with me here, guys. I'm
Oh no,
trying to.
I'm just commenting as I'm watching. I just think it's just ridiculous the lengths that people are going for overboard on this.
oh, that's nice.
Water and debris now.
Uh huh.
I would be literally going standing if I was on the couch getting water thrown. I would be like, "Oh, thank you for the shower."
Yeah.
I would be the comedic asshole. I would be like, "Oh, thanks for the shower. Can I have some more?"
Yeah.
Come on, John. You know me.
Oh, I know. But I know you're being funny, but I'll tell you, it's nothing to be funny about.
I'm going to see if I can get the ABC. ABC's got some pretty good coverage going right now, guys. Trying to get some different Yep, I have ABC here. I'm going to get everybody ABC up on the on our video here. Just bear with me a minute here. All right, this is the same video I got on my TV. Tony, I got the same video and it's on the TV and we pulling it up on the show here in just a moment.
LA, Los Angeles, they're blocking off the streets.
This is gonna go on all freaking night.
Oh yeah, it's going.
Okay, I'm going to be opening up the ABC feed here, guys. We're putting that on here because I can get ABC. Okay, and this is breaking coverage here, guys, of the rioting happening in several places over this vast country of ours.
Cincinnati, they're busting out the windows at the jail.
Oh, really?
Oh no. Yeah, I think the president's going to have to get on here very shortly and say, "Look, guys, we're done."
But the breaking headline that just came across here just a minute ago through NBC was President Trump vows federal investigation into the murder case. But we might need to do more here because, this is getting
ridiculous.
Real quick.
Okay. I now have ABC News Live. Washington Avenue, I have it up on our screen right now. Protesters on I-35 West. This is Minneapolis and Washington Avenue on my screen right now. It's going to be a little bit hazy, in fact, until that kind of clears up. Let me.
Hey, I think that was a old thing from Cincinnati, because there's nothing going on right now.
Nothing going right now in Cincinnati. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, they're just right now just showing police lined up, but it's like there's no people around. At least according to the Fox affiliate. Let me see if I could get something else.
Okay, I'm kind of switching between several different feeds here for, let's see, this is Atlanta again. This is Atlanta Live. Let's see.
Hey, here's a good point. Another person on Facebook. I'm shocked the mayor in Minneapolis isn't having those rioting arrested for violating social distancing rules.
Oh, yeah.
No one's brought that up at all because, and I don't think it's like no one gives a damn about social distancing right now with this whole thing.
That kind of went out the window.
Or the curfew, because he did instill a curfew in Minneapolis.
Yeah. Again, this is.
Oh wow! They're looting a gas station. It looks like, and just taking all the beer out of it.
Of course.
Hell, in Minneapolis.
Trying to get back to the LA coverage here. Atlanta's got.
It's thirsty. Looting and rioting, thirsty work.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just walking out with cases of alcohol right now.
Yep.
All right, where's Hilljack?
Yeah, well,
in Cincinnati, actually, there is stuff going on right now. If you look on MSNBC.
Well, in Los Angeles, I'm watching the ABC feed right now. They have a 3-screen deal going on right now. There has been, I don't know, I saw a firework go off in Los Angeles. Tony and I got the same picture up here.
Yeah.
The picture I got on my TV behind me is the picture I got up on the screen for the show right now. This is coverage courtesy of KSTP. This is through ABC News Live on YouTube right now. That I'm streaming the video coverage. Those of you listening on the radio right now, you're not going to obviously see any of this. We're just going to be commenting on what's going on. It's just mass hysteria everywhere right now, folks, and it's a damn shame.
And apparently Los Angeles, they've got the protesters, they've got them all kind of in one area now, which is good.
Mm-hmm. Well, the gathering in Oakland right now is it doesn't look like it's too rowdy in Oakland right now, but the police riot squads are in full riot gear there in Oakland. Looks like they were boarding up buildings today too. They knew something was happening, or from already had damage. Oh yeah, they were boarding up.
National Guard
They were showing up a boarding of a Walgreens a minute ago.
of Atlanta.
What's that, Victoria?
It looks like there are National Guard officers in fatigues, camo fatigues.
There are. I'm watching it right
the
now.
streets in Atlanta.
Oh my God. Let me see if I can get
I
back
see
to
it
the.
right now. The National Guard's there, guys.
I'm okay. Yep. All right. I've got the Atlanta coverage up right now on my screen.
Okay.
Right
I'm just
now,
flipping back and forth.
at least from the what's the coverage through there, John? That you're getting the.
I'm actually watching on Fox News. They've got a split screen of Atlanta and Minneapolis. And yeah.
Okay.
The National Guard's in downtown Atlanta right now, boys.
Okay. All right. I got NBC News on now. They got coverage in Atlanta up. They've had coverage on Atlanta for pretty much most of their coverage right now. Matter of fact, the cameraman here just set his camera down.
Dumbass.
I think he's probably taking he set his camera down. It's on the ground.
Dude, that's like a $20,000 camera. I would never set that thing on the ground.
Oh,
I'm sorry. That's just irresponsible.
Yeah, he's got the camera on the ground. I don't know what happened, but he's got his camera on the ground.
Maybe he got arrested too.
Who knows? Anything is possible. All right.
Benji.
It's like
Hey, these people are just taking all the alcohol out of the store. Like, what?
I see it.
yeah, I got the Oakland gathering is getting much larger.
They have not shown Oakland yet at all.
If you go to if you look at ABC News 7 on YouTube, I'm just using that as a reference point for you guys. They are covering they're covering Oakland, and there is a ton of people in Oakland, and here they are hitting the streets now. They're leaving their congregating area, and they are hitting the streets in Oakland. Oh boy, here we go. This is gonna get bad.
Well, there ain't much to
Yeah, it's
steal in
going to get
Oakland.
bad.
It's gonna get bad. I mean, there's here they go. Here they go. This is, and it's, I mean, a mass wave. It looks like ants. I mean, there's so many people.
Yeah.
I mean, there's thousands upon thousands just walking. They just started. They left their meeting point and now they're just like, we're going down the street.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's insane.
You see that, Ben?
Yeah, that's insane.
And they just started walking about 45 seconds ago.
What the? Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna sleep anytime soon.
I don't think I'm going to be sleeping anytime soon. I mean, this is for sure.
There's too much going on to even try and think about sleeping when all this is going on.
Exactly. Again, this is continuing coverage right now on some kind of radio show. We've been with you. We've been covering this since 10 o'clock. We were supposed to go off the air at 10 o'clock. Tony's still sitting here with me.
Yeah, I haven't fallen asleep.
He's not falling asleep. He's a trooper.
Woohoo, that's an accomplishment for you.
And we are here in the SKO Media Group studios. And there goes some smoke bombs off in. They're letting smoke bombs off in Oakland right now.
Oh boy!
All right, let me see if I get any other coverage here. All right, that's looks like Atlanta again. Is that New York? No, that's New York.
This is really crazy to think that just everyone forgot about COVID-19.
Oh yeah, no one's thinking about COVID-19 right now.
No, that is all out the window. That's the past of 3 days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, San Jose and Oakland. I'm following again the ABC News 7 coverage. and they are okay. The it's like they have a parade route set up or something going on. This is like we're going this way, now we're going that way. Okay. It's almost like a parade. I mean, thousands of people just taking to the streets here, and unbelievable. All right, I'm popping over to ABC. Coverage of Los Angeles and Minneapolis on this double split screen. They have a third screen up right now with live video. Well, that's actually all 3 live videos.
Yeah. Washington, or this ABC7 is showing Los Angeles, Minneapolis, Washington all in one.
Yeah. All right. Where are we
This
at?
is insane.
Oh, I mean, and this is not happen. This is happening all over our country right now.
And already, what you said earlier, we're already struggling after COVID. This isn't going to help.
No, this is going to set us back
even farther than what we could have come back from.
Yeah. Forget social distancing. Everybody's out and they don't care.
No.
No one cares right now. Forget the coronavirus. They don't care about it.
All started from a cop, and this is what happens.
A bad cop.
A bad cop, and there's a fight now. There's Fox News Live. There's yelling, throwing debris. I think this is in D.C. again. Yeah, Washington.
Yep, I'm covering. I'm kind of bouncing all over the place here. As far as our.
It's so hard to find one, but there's just Washington seems to be the most heated right now.
And it's a shame I can't get any of it on our YouTube channels here. Let's see if I can find.
And of course, when you're seeing all this being videoed, you see everyone with their phones up wanting to get the best view on their phone so they can post it later.
Well, they might get that $1 million video, you know.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I'd say out of all these, DC looks to be the most heated right now.
Yeah, it does. And I tell you what, not being in front, they're in front of the wrong place.
Because that'd be really also sad to hear a gunshot go on live TV.
Mm-hmm. This is just sad, period, right now. Trying to see if I can get White House live cams up here.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, I don't know if you can or not, but I'm telling you what, I'd love to see what the overhead view is right now.
Oh, let's see. I got
DC.
I got the National Mall here. Let's see what we got here. White House live is that video is down.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
That's not good.
That video is down on the
They locked it down.
on the White House
They locked
website.
the White House down. You ain't gonna see nothing there.
Yeah,
They took it down.
Yeah, the White House live cam is gone.
That's for their own good.
The Earth cam for basically Washington, all the Earth cams right now for Washington are down. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Never
they
mind.
shut everything down.
Never mind. Hang on. I might have something here. I got the National Mall cam here. Hang on. Bear with me. I'm trying to get it up. It's coming up right now. See if there's anything at the National Mall happening. Bear with me. Okay, that's not live. That is during the day today. That is not live. Yeah, those cams are down. They took
They
them,
shut Washington out.
They shut. Oh, like you can go get Earth cams from places. Yeah, the Washington cams are down.
Yeah, see, they're showing the White House right now. You can see the.
Hold on.
They did that for their own good.
Yeah, let's see if I can get a.
I say they're in the wrong place if they want to cause trouble.
Okay, so it says in a statement from the Secure Family Law Office.
And nothing, you know. I'm trying to get like Fox News does not have a live stream.
Police officer Derek Chauvin.
I'm really surprised, and I've been checking their AB or Fox affiliate, Fox 5, to see if they have anything, and they don't have anything, which you would think they would, since they're probably right around the White House.
Right.
You know, their stations.
I'm looking
right
at
there.
I'm looking at a different source here to see if I can get some of this other stuff up here. Just bear with me, guys, for just a minute. I'm trying to still parlay.
Atlanta looks like things are settling down there pretty good.
A little bit, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can get my.
Wow.
What?
In all seriousness, but you know who I feel really sorry for right now besides the family? The officer's wife, because she's getting threatened. Her family is getting threatened. Her children from her previous relationship with that are not with him are being threatened, and their safety is being threatened. And she's asking for privacy during this. She actually put out a statement asking for privacy for people to leave them alone while they're going through this difficult time, because she is just she's just in,
She's in shock.
Just distraught over the situation. And she has filed for divorce as of today.
Wow.
That didn't take long.
No, that makes you wonder if there was something actually going on too. If that makes
Yeah, if they're going to give up that easy.
Yeah. If they're giving up that easy, there was more going on. That guy had to be a D-bag, before,
Right.
Again, we have continuing coverage here.
I just feel bad for her. I feel bad for her because, okay, granted, you didn't do anything wrong, but now, you and your children and your parents are being threatened because of what happened.
Right.
That's I get going after him, but why do you got to go after the family that had nothing to do with it?
All right, here we go.
They're not for his actions. It's ridiculous. Leave him alone.
Yeah, it is getting a lot more rowdier in DC.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to tell you what, having lived down there, eventually they're going to start pushing people back.
Right. All right.
Oh,
I have another.
Start pushing people back. That's when
I do have another video source for some stuff here. So I'm just waiting for it to load here because got a lot running here right now, guys. I do apologize. Just bear with me a minute.
You're fine.
All right. Well.
By 7 o'clock in the morning, we're all going to be looking.
Yeah, we don't want to listen to Spectrum News now here. Hang on a minute. Okay, I'm going to see. I'm going to get us on to. I'm going to pull up the Fox News coverage here because I can do it through Spectrum through my computer, which is a nice thing to do. It's just.
You have that Spectrum app?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I just got to pull up, just get to the right channel, and then we'll go for it. Again, we have continuing coverage here on the Some Kind of Radio Show of the riots that are happening all over our country. It's not just one place; it's happening everywhere. Okay, there's CNN. Where's that Fox News at? We'll have you in just a minute here. This is a nice thing I can do here Forget this. I'll just go. There we go. Fox News. So I wanted to bring Fox News up. Bear with me just a moment. We're gonna have Fox News up here in just a
DC
minute.
ain't playing, y'all. Y'all better stop.
Yeah, so I'm saying the DC police ain't gonna be playing for much longer.
Okay, Fox News is loading on my TV or my computer here. As soon as I get Fox News up, I'm going to throw it up on our screen. Matter of fact, there we go now. All right, beautiful. And copy.
If you want to try to pull up Fox 5, they have live coverage, and they're the DC Fox affiliate.
Okay, hang on, Eric. I'm just trying to get.
I just sent a link
Okay.
to
All right, just bear with me a minute. I'm going to add it in here.
Okay.
All right, guy, I'm going to drop off of here.
All right, Pat.
I got to get up in the morning.
All right, Pat. I'll have your video over.
Send me over what you got.
I'll send it over tonight.
We'll run it all.
Sounds good. Thanks, Pat.
Have a good
Appreciate it.
evening.
All right, you too, my friend.
See you guys. Have a good evening.
All right, talk to you soon. Thanks, Pat.
Bye-bye.
Pat Morrow, owner of the Crooked River Radio Network, our good friend, Pat. Just got asked, do we know of anything going on in Akron?
That's a good gig. That'd be interesting.
I haven't heard anything, but I can look.
I've heard there's stuff going to be in Akron
scanner
and Cleveland tomorrow.
What's that? You got,
Oakland, California police.
oh, you got the Oakland
scanner.
police? Oh, you got the Oakland scanner up?
Yeah.
Tony's monitoring the Oakland police right now.
Are you downloading? Did you download that app, Tony?
Scanner app on my phone.
He's got a scanner app on his phone.
Nice.
Waiting on Fox News to load on my screen here for everyone. It's loading. It's just slow. Oh,
Yeah,
come on.
apparently
I've already-
Cleveland and Akron. What'd you say, Eric? You're doing protests tomorrow?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Kent as well. Should be interesting.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I
was going to go downtown tomorrow to Edgewater.
I don't know
I think
if
got
you
rethink my
ever
plans.
go
Hold on, one at a time, guys.
to
One at a time.
Kent, if anybody goes to or has been to the Sheets over in Kent, there was a employee that just tested positive for COVID.
Yes.
I don't know if anybody's been there in the last couple of days.
Last week
but
I was.
just wanted to let everybody know there was an employee at that Sheets in Kent on Fairchild that tested positive for COVID.
Yep. I have to say I read something about that on Facebook.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can. Let's go back to the ABC news feeds. All right. Not much going on there. Back into. Looks like we got more fires happening.
Yeah, there's fire in Atlanta. They're letting something burn.
Yeah, something else will burn it now. Something new. More fires. Jeez. Are we able to get Fox News up? I don't think so. Probably not. Nope, it's not going to let me pull Fox News up. Okay, can't do that. We tried. All right, we're just going to kind of, that goes bye-bye. And we'll just go back to what we can get. All right, again, this is continuing coverage here.
Minneapolis, there's people, thousands of people all over the downtown streets.
That's insane.
Looks like this is probably Minneapolis again with the fire. This is another fire than from what we saw earlier before. That was, unless it's just a different view, but this is this was a Looks like a car lot or something that caught fire. Now there's. Jeez. Tony has the Oakland police scanner on his pad going right now. This is just insane.
Probably going to continue into the weekend.
Oh, no doubt. We're going to stick with the coverage here for about 10 more minutes. I don't think there's much more we're going to see tonight, guys. Definitely a little longer show than we planned tonight.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm sorry because I just happened to put the TV on and I just happened to notice this.
That's okay. That's okay. I mean, that's what we're here to do. We are being, we are kind of in the media here in a lot of ways. We are meant to do a fun internet radio show for everybody, but when things happen in the world and it's too big not to talk about, you have to talk about it. And that's one thing with this.
Affecting us all here.
And this affects us all. This really does. COVID was bad enough. This is worse. I think this is much worse because
Batman.
Now I wonder what they're going to say now with the spike in sickness with this protesting.
Here we go in D.C.
Oh, what's going on in D.C., John? Can you give me a I don't have any.
Started to clash with the cops.
All right, I don't have any video of it.
They're doing a lot of pushback.
Yeah, and I say you don't want to be doing that to the DC cops because they're going to take those doggone shields they got. And somebody's going to get hurt.
Looks like ABC is now covering Seattle. There's things happening in Seattle right now too. Looks like they burnt down a. Looks like a bus stop. That's what it looks like. I'm on this global news network right now. It looks like they set a bus stop on fire.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Oh, in DC are getting clashes here now. They're going after them.
Crowd fight.
Once this is all said and done, this is just.
Oh, water getting poured everywhere.
Pushing them back across Pennsylvania Avenue.
Oh my God.
Getting them out of there.
Like
they've had enough.
All right, we're back to the on-air view. Kind of gotten away from the videos happening.
What I don't understand is if they're doing this in front of the White House, why haven't they gone, okay, everyone that's standing here, if you are here after the count of 10, you're all getting arrested for disorderly conduct, and we will get the paddy wagon, and we will round you all up, and we will all get charged, and you will all spend the night in jail.
Right.
I don't think they care at this point.
Yeah, I think it's way past that.
I'm just being I'm not trying to be.
They spend the night and they'll just be back out tomorrow. A lot of them just don't care.
Right.
A night in jail is not going to matter.
No, it's not going to matter to any of these folks right now.
Cincinnati, they're walking down the city streets.
And that's on a holiday weekend?
No, last weekend.
No, last weekend was. Yeah, last weekend was a holiday weekend. And we have live coverage going on all over the place right now. Matter of fact, I just got the live studio view. I'm going to go back to the ABC feed for just a minute. They are covering. ABC is now covering Seattle protest. Seattle, Washington now is having.
Jason's right, because man, this is too staged.
And Fox News are now showing Cincinnati.
Oh my God! So we got Cincinnati hitting it now.
Yeah, cops are out in Cincinnati now.
Oh boy,
walk the streets.
This is just getting ridiculous. Back over to the fire, the burning bus stop. That video is kind of lagging a little bit. Let me switch views here. Looks like this is New York City again. Either this is New York or this is Los Angeles. I can't tell by the angle. Some of these videos are starting to lag. We got a lot happening here. Okay,
What's going on
ABC.
in the world right now, or at least here in this country right now.
Yeah. These feeds are all just going crazy.
So it'd be nice if these people would all rise up in these cities for a common cause, like how they want the country to be, instead of for some cop, killing a black guy.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, it's such an unfortunate situation, but
Hey, John, there's your snipers on the roof of the White House.
They're standing there. Go ahead.
I mean,
I see them walking around now.
I mean, I
go ahead.
I hate to put it this way, but would any of this happen if it was a white guy that got killed? Let's be honest. I'm not trying to be
right.
I'm not a racist by any stretch, folks. I'm not.
Me either.
And but would this happen? No, probably not. Oh, wrong screen.
Yeah, and the thing is this, and I'm not a bigot by any stretch of the imagination. I've got a ton of friends that are different ethnicities,
Same here.
different backgrounds.
Oh, no doubt.
And I'll tell everybody this: all the lives do matter.
We're all human. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, green, red, purple, yellow, whatever the color of your skin is. You're a human being. It doesn't matter who you are, what your background is. We're all human beings, and we all have to live on this planet.
And we're all here in this country together, trying to get to the same goal. At least I'd like to think so.
You would hope, I mean, especially what we've been through for the last 10 or 11, 12 weeks now here around this world, and now something like this. I mean, think of it this way. This is like a distraction. I mean, I hate to say it. This is a distraction away from COVID. I mean, think about it. I mean, everyone wants something else to jump on other than thinking about COVID-19. So, let's get behind this thing.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised I have not heard from my friend Lindsay. She lives in Cincinnati. Her and her husband Josh. They live not too far from where they're showing the camera, Cincinnati, because I've been down there.
Mm-hmm.
And I was actually just there last summer. John, wasn't it last summer I went down there?
I believe so. Yeah, but they're sweeping the streets of Cincy right now.
Yeah.
They're not fooling around.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys. We're going to stay with the coverage until midnight, which is about 3 more minutes, and we'll go ahead and end the show. But I don't think anything more crazy is going to happen. I mean, if it does, I might pop back on later myself. I don't know, but right now I'm thinking, it's kind of last 2 hours have been kind of repetitive. Not that we're trying to be repetitive, but just the way it's kind of gone down.
Interesting what's going on in D.C. right now too. I'm looking, and it seems like some of the protesters are trying to tell the other protesters to calm the hell down, which is a good thing.
Okay, Washington's.
Earl, if you do get back on, you know where to find us.
And if I get back on, I'll let you know. But I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be on. Like I said, I'm going to be putting on. I'm going to get the show ready, sent over to Pat for tomorrow, and I'll probably be up for a little while watching this stuff. But this is a lot going on right now. It's a shame. I mean, I hope we can, when we come back in 2 weeks, that we can have some better stuff to talk about, because this is not what when we had to do. I think we owed it to ourselves and to everyone that follows us to cover this.
Police officer injured D.C.
I'm not surprised. I'm wondering how many injuries we're gonna see out of this whole thing throughout the cities. I mean,
yeah,
we're gonna see them.
But they're checking them out right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. On that note, I think let's just go ahead and end the show. I mean, we're going to be approaching midnight here. I want to thank everybody who tuned in and stuck with us. Everyone, stay safe. Don't do anything stupid. And if anything get crazy and we have some breaking news, I will try to maybe get back with everybody later if this is still going on later. But it's time to end the program, guys. We need to call it a night, and we will see everybody on the flip side. Have a good night, everybody, and please be safe.
Please.
Good night, all.
Good night, all.